is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. This is day 3 of the Esports Tekken 8 LCQ. My name is Anakin. I'm joined by TK Breezy. Over the last 3 days, there have been 448 players who have entered the bracket, but now only 8 remain. There are 4 spots up for grabs today for the main event, and we're going to find out who those 4 players are going to be.
I cannot hear you in my ears for some reason.
Yo.
Hey, there we go. Hey.
All right, we're back, man. I just kicked it off. We're good to go. I'll let everybody know what we're doing today. 448 players down to 8, and we're going to kick off top 8 here in just a moment. All the players are loaded up, but it's been a long week.
We got those 8 people left, and like as we have been talking about throughout the weekend, if you are trying to get into the finals, you need to be in that top 4. So, looking at the bracket right now, there's 2 people who have 1 match to try to make it, or there's 4 people who have 1 match to try to make it. That's going to be Rafe, Newman, Zubair, and Ayo Richie. If they can win their top 8 match, they are qualified. They're in the winners finals for the last chance qualifier, but they're also now in the Esports World Cup. On the other side of things, we got Kida and Shonen, Crescent, and iMusician all fighting for their spot to get to that qualifier to see if they can actually qualify. So it's just going to be some high level, great Tekken once again as we get into our top 8.
Yeah, I would say the main storyline this entire weekend was that there were only 4 spots up for grabs. However, there were a lot of players who had previously qualified either in last year's EWC tournament or the one before. So they were all year long, they've been super desperate trying to get back in, right? Trying to qualify and everything like that. Spots are super limited this year with already 8 tickets for the EWC already being taken by placers in the TWT World Finals earlier this year. So the mad scramble was on. So after a long season, a lot of players have already fallen short, but now we've got representatives from all over the world, including 1 player left from the EU region, Ayo Richie. I'm sure this is going to be a fan favorite today with EWC taking place in France. And yeah, it should be a good one today. I'm sure the crowd will be full effect. All the nerves are going to be in high gear, and of course with only 8 players remaining, everybody who's left in the tournament definitely feels like they've got a shot at taking this whole thing.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, like some of the names that like I see here in this, I mean, there's definitely some surprises for sure. You know, when I was looking at who could have made it in, I think not so much as a surprise as more of like a pleasant, you know, like a presence, like exciting, because there's a lot of names, a lot of the Tekken like greats. You see some JDCR, some Qdons right there. Qdons obviously made it, but like JDCR was not able to make it. One of our goats, the King Ray Jr., not able to make it himself. But there is some names that I wasn't as familiar with that I'm like now going to be way more familiar with after the EWC, which is always my favorite thing about watching like high level events like this that are worldwide. Maybe I didn't get a chance to watch as much of Pakistan in my like time, or as much Korea in my time, but now there's a lot of hidden killers that I can look out for, going into some of these different events.
Yeah, Tekken has never been more of a global game, with Tekken 8 coming out simultaneously all over the world. This is actually the first time that has happened in Tekken's 25 plus year history, but we're just getting word from production that we're gonna have a special video before we kick things off today. They didn't even tell us what it was, so we're very, very excited to introduce to you guys a very secret special video. Oh my God. Got the handshakes. One thing about Tekken 8 and just tournaments in general is that the handshakes, when you get two players from different countries, you get a lot of interesting results when it comes to the handshakes. And even before that, these guys have to rock, paper, scissors for size, and even knowing shoot on 3. 1, 2, 3, shoot. 1, 2, shoot. Guys are shooting on 2, guys are shooting on 3, and the cultural differences is crazy. That's why these days they gotta be like a judge right there to make sure everything's good, man. The handshake analysis is one of my personal favorites. The mix-ups. It's
I like the JDCR handshake. He was like the Qdon's handshake. He was like a dad when he good game, son. Like, it's like, all right, man. But he is, basically like a father of Tekken. He's been around for quite some time. Has been able to place high in multiple games. Still out here making things happen in the LCQ. Potentially able to qualify yet again. I know he qualified last year. And that was sick to see. As I said, like the first time I saw him play the Heihachi was last year. The Heihachi looks a lot more polished out this year, so expecting to see those same results potentially. But he does have a little hard-fought battle for him. He does play against Shonen, and then he has to play against the whoever loses between Zubair and Ayo Richie, if he's able to even beat Shonen.
Yeah, so the brackets this weekend have been really interesting, because the thing about qualifying for EWC is that since it takes place at other already established majors, you got players who have already qualified that are still in the bracket, sort of acting as gatekeepers for potential qualifiers. So in the end, you don't really have a peer tournament, like a tournament where only players who aren't qualified get a shot at only playing against each other. This is the only time that you see it. So guys like Olaslan, Nini, Arsanash, Atif, who are always at these tournaments, preventing people from qualifying. This hasn't happened this weekend. So very, very interesting results. 2 Pakistani players in the winner side, 1 EU player, and then Rive, somebody who had already qualified in the previous tournaments, in the previous EWC, is looking to make his way back into the mix. And of course, we haven't mentioned it, but there's $50,000 on the line today. It pays all the way down to pretty much top 24. So something you don't see every day at a tournament, that even if you fell short, you got top 24, you walk away with over $1,000. And of course, top 4 getting a bid to the EWC main show, and the minimum, absolute minimum that you can walk away at that tournament, $7,500. So a lot of money on the line. We mentioned it already that there's $1 million at stake in the main tournament. So that's why you see these reactions for when players are playing and everything like that. So yeah, it sounds like we got our match loaded up. First game is going to be Ryan versus Numan, Pokemon versus Steve.
Yeah, man. I mean, obviously, what we were expecting to see here from our 2 players. But as we know from Numan, the Steve has been going absolutely insane this tournament. But on the other side thing, man, Rife, he had to get it here over like in a fight that I was expecting, like maybe not even make like that, but he kind of locked in after his first 2 rounds, which looks like he might have to do yet again. This first round did not go his way. Numan looking poised to maybe take the second one, but he's starting to fight back. I like it. Oh, okay. Hits that wall. This is clean.
Needed it. The left hit, the left kick hit as a counter hit, which leads to all this. One of the stories of the weekend has been Newman's absolute near perfection on Steve. I mean, we talked about it. Everybody loves watching it because he really shows what this character is capable of. The limits of Steve Fox, demonstrated only by the player from Pakistan, Numan. You'll see a lot of things that you don't see from any other Steve, and that's why everybody's taking notes when this guy's on stage.
Cool.
Like with punish.
Indeed, yeah, indeed, right there off the crouch jab. Knew exactly where to go. Okay, sidestep Sonic Fang. Gonna put him over here by this wall, but he has a sliver of help. That down jab gets him out one more time. Jet kick twice, put him back down on the ground, but and they would hit that hit. Yeah. Oh, nice duck.
The thing about Numan is that while he plays Steve and he can always lean on that back one to play defense, he's not afraid to challenge. He's not afraid to duck in your face, make these reads that a lot of players also wouldn't normally do since it's a little bit riskier. So he mixes it in really well with this clean Steve play. Makes you think that he's not really trying to make mistakes, but at the same time, you know, you can't catch him when he's trying to keep you on your toes and surprise you. Last round, he allowed Rive to work back into the round a little bit just from challenging and giving away health. So there's an opening if you're fucking wrong.
This time, actually going to go from the jet kick into a mid, the running three. The low right there. Also, the counter hit gets him a guaranteed punish. Another one.
One more hit.
Okay.
One more hit. He might be looking for down four. Numan knew it. He was looking for it as well. He crouched. Rive played the opposite. 3-1 final round, game one. Still very, very close. We are playing first to three. The entire top 8 as well, by the way. We have advanced into that territory. Best of 5 all the way throughout. Side characters might come into play. Downloading might come into play even more than it is already in the first 2 sets.
Yeah, but I'm also liking the fact that we're getting the first threes. I mean, we're in the qualifier area of the tournament. Only makes sense to start giving them these extra games. Okay, he's gonna go through the wall here. Are we gonna go downstairs as well? We're gonna try to keep it here at this wall. Nope, taking it straight downstairs. I think he still has the screw available too. Yeah, he does. Okay, can he get to the third wall? Definitely does. That's going to be big damage indeed. It's going to be pretty scale going through 2 walls, but still, got the most that he can get off that. And that's still 72 damage. Is nothing to scoff at all. Nice duck again. The Sonic Fink, or the Rising Sonic Fink, not going to be enough yet. Oh my God!
Last exchange. They're going through each other. 8 seconds, plenty time. And the full crouch low. Rive has been leaning on that just because of this matchup. Steve's got a lot of highs. He pretty much only punches. Most of them are high. So something that Pakaram can do against this matchup is that full crouch, high crushing low move that if it catches you counter hit, which Rive did catch a couple times in that set. You get a free follow-up, big damage from Pakaram. Clutch.
One thing I got to give Rife his props because he is so good at like adjusting throughout the game. Like, you know, those first rounds, this is like the second time where like those first rounds just did not look that great for him. But then he was like, all right, I saw what I was getting hit by. I'm gonna slow that all the way down. Changed up his attack style, and it worked out in his favor. That's gonna be a hard punish right there. Yeah, 4-4-2, not safe at all. Oh, okay. Now for 1-4.
One thing to take note of, if you never played against Rive, is he is cracked. He's always locked in, super ready for every whip punish, every opportunity. Even if you got mere nanoseconds to react, he's gonna be on point.
Ooh.
He bursts here. He's in control this round 1, but his back's close to the wall. Steve, as heat expires, he's trying to get a little damage off. Rage is going to help. And he's healing every tap that he does on Rive. That's GG's, though. He dashed out of a 4-3. Too good.
Yeah, that move otherwise could have been definitely punished, but I mean, he got the hit regardless, so you know, was able to throw that up 4-3 at the right time. But that's the good thing about he dashing. You know, sometimes you can take some of those riskier moves, turn them into some
not even completely safe, but like plus frame, right? Even if you block those moves, normally you're used to punishing it, now you're at a disadvantage. 2 quick rounds from Rive. He's taking this one by storm, trying to go up 2-0, commanding position. It's really hard to come back from those types of deficits. Down 4. He's chipping away now. The pressure's on Numan to make it happen. There's that move I was talking about, the high crushing low.
Yeah,
also good to get
blown up. He's getting blown up by that, man. That full crouch low is definitely doing some work right there. Tries it once again to catch Numan, maybe hitting a button earlier. Numan gonna walk around that parry. Nice. Okay, the blocks are looking good here from Numan on these lows. Oh my gosh, into the clinch. That's gonna be enough clean stuff right there from Numan. Okay. Clean.
Right, trying to close.
Sonic Fang, yeah, go ahead and, oh my gosh, what a way to jump back out, respecting no type of plus frames right there, no type of pressure from Newman. Okay, man, on the back end of this set, he might not be able to qualify here from the winner side of things. Looking like Rafe is playing a very, very solid game to get into that top 4 of EWC Last Chance Qualifier, but also solidifying his spot in the actual EWC.
Yeah, for sure. That's very, very strong, being up 2-0. I mean, sometimes you need a cushion like this against a player like Numan, right? Eyes on the prize. This is a qualification match. Winner goes straight to EWC.
All right. Here we go, man. Rife making the Fakaram look super good right now. Now, Newman, you know, he's definitely shown some prowess in some of these rounds, but he just has not been able to put it all together into a game yet. Oof. He's getting mixed too by these feints, man. Like you can see the Fakaram feints has been catching him a lot, specifically the elbow feint, man. That has been going crazy.
Man, this Fakaram is looking too good. There it is, full crouch down forward 2. Going under those highs. Steve gonna have to think twice every time he wants to do a jab, every time he wants to do a back 1.
I don't even think he's been able to to rock a back 1 just yet either. That's how much he's been getting shut down. Okay. Oh, there we go. Lionheart's into the back, basically the backswing blow for Newman. Ends up getting that hit.
Looking good for Steve. The rounds have been very, very close a lot of the times, but then every time Rife gets down on life a little bit, he starts getting really desperate, starts getting really aggressive, and Newman does not have an answer for it so far. Another round stolen by the player out of Saudi Arabia.
Oh my gosh. Rife 1 away now, and what a way to steal that round, by the way. Found the perfect combination at the wall too. So much to go going in his way. Now he's got 1 more round to take it. Oof.
This is definitely not what Newman expected at all. And I mean, when you see a result like this, 3-0, looking so dominant, that's a result of game plan. You know, credit to both these players. You know, they're both really good, but Rive is not like 3-0 better than, you know, Newman. This is just a result of game planning, downloading, labbing, practicing, preparing, and everything. And you see guys in the background trying to hype up this man. This might be what he needs to wake up. It is the first match of the day. Sometimes you just got to get a couple of L's out of your system before you start to wake up. But you really can't afford to do that when $1 million is on the line, right?
Yeah, $1 million, and yeah, your chance to actually make it to that $1 million. So he might have to do it from the lower side of things, but he is definitely firing back pretty heavily now on these last 2 rounds. He did win that last round. On his way to doing something with this one. Oh no, but he gets wall splatted, and we have so many resources here on the side of Rife. Oh my gosh. Activate.
Able to take it
to the wall.
Last mix. He might look for a big chunk. Uses all his stuff. Last hit, 3. Good coverage. Let's go! Is what he says. He's back to EWC. Rive knocking the headrest off. Man, he don't need it.
Understandable, bro. Yeah, bro. The game is over. There's no more rest to be had. Like, you could knock that bad boy straight off. You did knock your way into the Esports World Cup, and understandably so. While we go for such a pop off, man, that is a major moment. 3-0 at that. Oof.
You got to watch out with Rive. He's a national karate champion. He might throw a roundhouse if you in the radius, so be careful. He's very, very happy right now. I'm very, very happy for my guy. He had a tough last year. A lot of people giving him a hard time, but he's back here, man. The Desert. Jin Kazama. The Desert Storm player.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. Like, he really showed the Fakaram prowess right there. It's a little unfortunate, though, because, Newman played so well yesterday. This is, again, what you were talking about yesterday, too, where, like, your day 1 is great, your day 2 is great. Yes. You have to make sure your day 3 is even better, because unfortunately, Rife, he felt that mantra.
To lab you up, right? No, this is the day that you pretty much have your path set out. You beat this guy, you play this guy. You lose to this guy, you play this guy. This guy has had 2 days of match videos under surveillance, so all the footage is available. If you have friends to help you out, that's good too. So the time between when you make top 8 and when you play top 8, that's where things can change the most. The guy that the matches that you're gonna play, the guy's gonna have these perfect game plans, well thought out and everything like that. So, while it is very shocking to see 3-0, Rive versus Numan, just because of how strong Numan have looked all weekend against some of the best players in the world. It was just credit to Rive, his preparation, his team, and how locked in he was from the very jump. You know, it looked like that third game was the best game that Numan had played.
Yeah.
Credit to Rive for closing the door before Numan could get that foot in, keep it open.
Yeah, he got around the second round. The second round he was about to get did look good until that long. You know, he got wall splatted, long combo off of that, did mad damage, put him in like pretty much a guess for game situation, man. He had to avoid the running three, the heat smash, and then after that the low and the mid to catch his walk. So here we are into our second qualifier of the EWC, but our second winter semifinals here to even get to the top to the semifinals to get into the winners finals. Zubair versus Ayo Richie, you know, the pride of Europe right now, trying to hold it down, trying to get into this top 4 and also into the EWC. Let's get it.
I was also really impressed with Zubair all weekend playing Dragunov. Not, you know, doesn't have these crazy combos, crazy tech, but just all around solid. Always there with the 1-2-1s at the right time, never wrong with it. Getting these wall splats, nice combo awareness as well. So just seemingly also similar to Numan, the perfect demonstration of how to play Dragunov in tournaments. But Ayo Richie has been on Leo pretty much his entire Tekken career. This is a super loyalist when we're talking about picking characters in tournaments. He knows Leo inside and out, and played so well last night to get into the top 8. So let's see what happens after you get a nice sleep.
Nice. Okay. Into the low pair right there is... Oh, okay. I'm just going to go straight into... Oh, yeah. The high up enough on the wall right there. I was a little afraid at first. You know, side wall does give it the taking away, but put him pretty high up on that wall. Of course, Ayo Richie would know he could drop that rage art on him. That's a lot of damage. Left him with no healable health and finds that hit immediately right after. Good stuff to Ayo Richie first game. Or first round.
To that rage art, he walked right up and ducked under the jabs. That was a risk taken by him. Maybe again, you know, signs of I'm confident that I know what you're gonna do, even though it's early in the set. And you have to wonder, is it because of the labbing, the preparation? I know Richie tweeted, you know, credit to my teammates, credit to my coaches and supporters. So it looks like a lot of people are backing him this weekend at the LCQ.
Yeah. Understandably so. As you said, you know, this isn't France, you know, going to be in the European region. Got the European player right here.
He showed up deep. There's like Ghost saying the gang out here. So UK definitely in full force. Last man standing right now, going up against one of Pakistan's finest, Zubair. Both these players, I think, looking to make their first entrance into the EWC this year.
Cool. Okay, nice jab right there. Trying to get that launcher, trying to catch him, maybe looking low. That does catch the walk there. Hey, Richie going low this time. Speaking of lows, down 2 coming out from Zubair as well. They're going back and forth with it. Nobody getting a hard launch, no counter hit just yet. Hey, Richie looking for one right there though. Down 4-2. Gonna whiff, no punish on it though.
It got a little shaky. He did the triple roll at the same time.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, couple man hit reaching from deep right there. Hey, Richie's gonna spin it immediately. Okay. And he doesn't need it, just need it for the pressure. Okay.
Yeah, since he activated so late in the round, I guess he figured I don't really need to hold on to this and play conservatively. Let's just get as much advantage as we can and dish out the pressure. A little chip while we're at it, and got him the dub. Game number 1 though, first of 3 sets, gonna be a long one. Both these guys' longer set experience gonna be tested on this one. We might see up to 5 games. Zubair pushing back.
Very possible, man. I definitely want to see at least one of these games go the distance, man. You know, first game going, 3-0. Fortunate start, but doesn't mean the rest of them got to go that way too. Okay, the rise, the wall rising 4, and it gets a little more damage off that as well. But okay. Ayo Richie. They're right down, both of them down to the wire. Both of them don't want to take too big of a chance because you know that Razor. Oh man, speaking of taking a big chance right there, that block, that punish.
Final round.
And that's kind of what we've been seeing from Zubair. Not like the most fancy, but just clean, blocking the lows that he's supposed to. Easier said than done. When the stakes are high, that clock is ticking, and you know you're facing a deficit in rounds. Credit to him for staying clutch. And look at this, slight light lead in the final round of game 1. Pushing towards that wall, gets a little extra damage as well. I mean, most Dragunov players aren't going to be able to secure that extra shoulder at the end.
Oh, put him right back at the wall. But you see, yeah, EWC getting out there quickly. Okay, send the whole string right there.
Just to get in range, EWC might do the same. Oh, that low jab could have really hurt Zubair, but EWC wasn't. All the way locked in. Time winding down. Health running out. Heat also expiring. 17 seconds, plenty of time to work. A launcher would do wonders. It might even win the entire round, depending on the launcher.
Yeah.
Watch out for that down back three. He went for it. 9 seconds. Now time might be running out. Zubair on the back foot. He knows it.
Oh, nice.
While standing 4.
Love that, man. He had a sidestep duck just in case. But he was still in position. He already had him on the sliver health, so it really didn't matter what he hit as long as he can get whatever he need out in time. Picked his fastest while standing move right there. Gets the job done. EWC gonna be thinking about this game for sure. That's the first game though. You know, as I said, we are in the area of first to 3, so we got some time. We got some ideas we can try out, you know, in the second game, and then go with all the information we got in the first 2 to go to the third game, depending if he is not able to get this W. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, Richie is a master making adjustments.
Yep.
Whenever you beat him the first game, he comes back unstoppable. And that first game, when if I was him, I'm thinking adjustments. Every round that I lost, I was within 1 touch to be able to kill. Even in the last one, I had a big life deficit, but a launcher would have been able to win the round for me. So when it comes to adjustments, they're not going to be major ones. The game plan is there. Just got to be a little bit better.
Hey, oh my God, Zubair is just running the offense right now. The perfect, actually, out the gate. That is not what you want to see after some close rounds before that. Zubair might got EWC's number here. You've got to make it loud, man.
Important round for EWC's mental. Down a game, down a round. Can't pretty much, you know, put yourself too deep in the hole for game number 2.
It's looking like it, man. He is not able to play the game, man. The plus frames are out, especially. You know, Craftstaff 4 right there are doing it up for Zubair, but even so, EWC just has not been able to really get like a solid hit here. That could have been a launcher right there. Did finally get the walk, but probably no confidence in the walk right now because he's got clipped so many times.
Finally something. It's looking like, you know, he might even win this round. Looking good. Ooh. Catches Zubair, untiming press. Not enough for the kill, but the health is just too great. Here we go. Long way back though. This round needs to go more or less the same way. Then he'll feel good about it. But Zubair, when you're up 2-0, you can give away a round like that. This is the one where you kind of start to wake up and it looks like he's doing just that. Big punish on the wall, gets a full combo. It's gonna be about half life.
Oh my gosh. That was so fire, man. You know, could have got way more damage off that, but he wanted the Oki, and the Oki was successful right there. Caught EWC immediately waking up into a mid. Another perfect, 2 perfects in that second game. EWC's got to lock in.
Yeah, you're thinking if you're watching at home, why did EWC duck when he got up off the wall? You're not supposed to do that, right? It's really, really deadly. And that's kind of the thinking that Zubair takes advantage of when he plays against good players. On that wall, when he does the wall combo, that low is usually free because players never want to duck. EWC knows the situation, knows how the mind games go. So he just assumed that this player being in such a lead wouldn't take a risk, would just go for lows for free to chip him down, and then took a risk trying to make his way back into the match. When you're down, you got to go for bigger plays. So ducking on the wall, I guess he saw it as an opportunity to get back in the round.
Yeah.
If you do lows every single time, or if you do the mid kick every single time, it's going to make it so that the other one is likelier to hit eventually.
Man, Zubair was trying to freestyle, bro. He's using some of those, some unorthodox moves right there. But, hey, EWC finally going to get out. Can't get the wall rising for 1+2 combo, but he does get the heat dash out to very late. Oh, nice. Okay, there we go. Keep out down 4-2. Needed that.
Man, Zubair was closing in on the finish. Looked like he was going to secure a launcher and finish it, but EWC pushed it back. Anyone's game. Now there's a heat engage. Frames.
I like that. Try to keep this. Try to keep that. Oh my gosh. The punish, the guaranteed grab after that. Cooked.
Well-rounded player. He's got everything. He's got combos. He's got setups after. He's got whiff punishing in an instant as well. What can you do?
Zubair is moving right now. And so EWC does get out of the jab and only got a jab punish himself.
very, very safe, careful round from Zubair. If he wins this, he knows he's pretty much 99.999% chance to win.
Yeah.
He probably goes through the roof if he wins this round.
God, man. They're playing so close to each other, too. Oh, my gosh. Until just right there, they're running two. And that's going to be a huge combo starter as well. 75 before the screw. Going to activate again. Yeah, go for the Oki one more time. Hey, Rich, you're going to stay down on the ground this time around.
Last
smash?
Yeah. 2-1. Oh, dominant from Zubair right now. Looking to get in. 1 round away. Ricky, 1 round at a time. That's the best you can do. Oh, now time to switch it up. Go crazy on him.
Yeah, I was like, that's all you can really try to do right now. But oh my gosh, bro, he is. It's 1 round at a time, but we got to start by getting at least 1. Okay. Counter hit down 1, but didn't really get a crazy amount off of that. Oh my God, now he's stuck in the corner, bro. This is bad. Couldn't even use it, just got it all, ran out, and the whiff, and Zubair so dominant on his way through into the EWC.
It was such a one-sided game that he couldn't even pop off. It was just like smooth, playing online, playing cash.
Yeah, I was like another day in the office for him, man.
Right. So sometimes it's like that, and Zubair, clean, calm, collected, under control at all times. If the round was ever close, it just seemed like he knew what to do. And it wasn't like he relied on one thing the entire time. He was ready for the situation and had an answer for every single different scenario. Time winding down, how about I duck the string? Hey, on the wake up wall, I'll go for this option right here and take all the life, right? So whatever it took, he knew what to do. Yeah, Richie, the acknowledgement right there. This guy's too good right here. You see him switching up the Oki on the wall as well, depending on the situation right here. Commanding position, rounds, games, everything. So no need to take risks. You see, that's how a player is able to change styles throughout the course of a set, whether he's winning or losing.
Yeah. So unfortunate there for Richie, but luckily for him and for Newman, they do have a second chance to try to do it from the lower side of things. That was the winner side. So first off, already our first 2 qualifiers, Rafe and Zubair, are into the Esports World Cup. They're going to keep trying to fight in their way until you win this, because this is a $50,000 prize pool, so you still want a bigger cut of this, even if you are going to the $1 million prize pool. $50,000, whatever you can get, whatever chunk you can get it at, is still very nice. Yeah,
shoot. Back in the day, I mean, when somebody advertised $1,000 for the prize pool at the tournament, like guys would travel far and wide across the country, road trip for the 1K prize pool. But if you got top 20 here, you walked away with more than that. So I mean, these players are getting, some nice compensation, even if they don't get that EWC ticket. But if you do get that EWC ticket, you're gonna have a great week, man. Red carpet treatment, catered meals, everything like that. Welcome package, nice little jacket with your name on the back. All these qualifier players all year long rock their little Esports World Cup jacket, man. Feeling the pride, feeling the prestige that comes with qualifying into this tournament. That's why you see guys popping off like crazy. Guys damn near crying when they get in, crying when they don't get in. This really matters to these guys. And if you're at these tournaments, you can really feel the tension in the air. Yeah. It's really cool to see the drama come to a boil. This is the conclusion of the EWC LCP for TEKKEN. Who's it going to be? We've already got 2 players who have secured their spot. Now we move on to the losers side, where these guys are already have already suffered 1 loss, 1 more, and it's over. First of 3 still, though, shown in Japan versus Kudans out of Korea.
Yeah, man, familiar battle. Mama Kazama over here versus the evil grandpa. Let's see what happens. Oh. Nice, okay. Oh my gosh, beat that out twice right there. That was a counter hit as well too, so perfect usage of the demon breath. 2 lows, and you know what? And that right there is a man who watched some videos, because Qdons does love going for that command grab. Called that out perfectly with the can-cans. Damn.
100 points of damage, exactly half life. That last little blast that she does, that's part of wall combo. That's what really takes the damage over the top. We saw our fair share of both these players yesterday, showing in seemingly miraculous timing on the can-cans, the back threes. Very, very defensive players, so of course you're going to have those sharp instincts. Kudons, on the other hand, wasn't without any adversity, having to face a lot of it yesterday, having to make comebacks without Warriors instinct. So both these guys having to fight a long tournament just to get in this.
That straight up had to be the biggest combo I think I've seen for the last chance qualifier. 111 damage off that fire from Qdons, bro. Ooh. Nice. Okay, baited it out. Got a good solid punish off that as well. Man,
a multitude of punishes that you can take with the back three. Key point is finding a move that has a range to cover. You could even go for an electric if you're super confident. Right there, you see what Qdons is at mentally. Go for the safe first, though.
Okay, just space that out. Ends up getting a smooth heat smash. Whoa, does that a little early, waiting for the wake up, but it's not going to wake up in time. Just immediately gets while standing 3'd. Get him out of here, Shonen. Taking it, or maybe taking this first game. He doesn't have to lock in.
He got interrupted after the activation attempt. This time he gets it off from 1-1-2.
Here we go, man.
Good. Here.
He's showing us again, you know, that he's willing to use that Warriors Instincts a little early.
That's it. You have to. Things have been going the other guy's way. He needs something to get back in the game. Final round, game 1. Thanks to Warriors Instinct, he won't have it this round, though, so got to be a little bit more wise with the heat usage.
Okay. Nice. They're going to activate, Still no Warriors Instinct, but we still got that, we still got heat.
Yeah.
Oh, trying to get that
very useful heat burst from both players. Was able to absorb a move that would have left the pressure. This Qdons who comes out on top, wall pressure, huge life lead, rage. Is that going to be a factor? Shonen could hit the rage art, but one tap, any low, but he's healing now. A low won't do it. With the second hit of Twin Pistons will. So
good right there. Yeah, the perfect charge on the down 4-1-2. Good stuff to Qdons right there. Again, his Warrior Instincts usage been absolutely insane. Knew that he just needed that round to get into a last round, so I can play some solid TEKKEN after that. Definitely enjoy seeing how when he decides to pop the Warriors Instinct. And he was feeling the pressure there on that 3rd or 4th round. So he's like, let me go ahead and pop it now. Got it to round 5, able to take it. We got some coaching going on here. Is that going to help my man's out? Remember, this is still 1st to 3, so if it doesn't work out this time, maybe his coach got some different things to tell him. Either way, that is still Qdons on the other side of the screen. That is a top player for many generations. Not a little bit of coaching is not going to be all. You have to bring your game plan plus whatever your coach told you to the table 140% to get this W on Qdons.
Doesn't need Warriors Instinct to win, but it certainly helps get you out of trouble spots.
Yep.
The thing about Qdons is the more you watch him, the more you see how consistent he is with that usage. He has a system and he follows it. That makes decision making a lot easier when it comes to that element of the action scheme. It's like if he's down 2 rounds to 1 and he has it, he'll pop it that round. If he's, certain conditions, he'll pop it every time.
Okay. Man. Yeah, that first round definitely going well into the favor of Shonen. Oh, counter hit off rip, and this is the big damage starter that he had last time too. Can he beat the record? So he's going for the same combo. Might not be able to beat the record here. 100 damage though is still very impressive. Got the extra 31 right after that too. Oh, nice parry. Tsubaki. Yeah, I think Qdons played it a little safer here off of his stance. After getting can a couple times, he's like, all right, I'm just going to cancel out my stance now.
Yeah.
See if he can find another one.
I was about to say, he had a big life lead. Now showing us really close the gap, especially with the healing factor. During heat state, your healing abilities are a little bit better. Anyone's game right now, time running down.
Ooh.
Kick punch move, Qdons love to close out with it because you can't really avoid that second hit. So you find a way to land it first, and then after that, it's somewhat of a guessing game.
So far, Qdons, man, able to activate every round. Yep, another activation. That means the Warrior Instinct is ready to go. Probably going to save it for this next round, win or lose. He's been popping a lot on 4th round if it goes down to it.
I don't really see him popping on the 1-1 round much.
No, no reason to.
Ooh. Air at that point. This round, even if he loses, if the Warriors Instinct will help him kind of even things up. That's how he looks at it.
Another stomp.
Oh, he runs into it. I mean, showing an uncharacteristic him to just get up and pop it like that, but He knew what to do. He had an idea. June in rage. Now the life lead as well. And catches Kudans coming in on the dash. No block. Twice in the round. Coming in, no block.
Okay, I'm starting off around South Electric. Let's see if he can catch the opponent. Oh, that's a punish off of the activation. Don't see too often. I'm a little surprised that Qdown's even activated like that. Normally he does try to set up until he gets stuff like a 1-1-2 or something, but raw activation in front of June's face when she has a 4-2. I don't know, bro.
I always like to
live.
speculate whenever we see a turnaround like this, what the coaching might have been about, what the adaptations might have been about. I mean, one thing I'm noticing more in this game is that Shonen, primarily someone who likes to stay back and play defense, Kaiju, cans and stuff like that, and he's blocking stuff. He's challenging a lot more this game. He's caught Kudans coming in a few times, and it's led to a final round situation, but Kudans still threatening a 2-0 lead.
His Warriors instinct, man, I mean, he feels it in and out the game, bro. He was getting absolutely mollywopped on that one and still managed to make a crazy comeback there. Got a lot of help back too, so.
Kudans on point right now. He smells blood going in for the kill. A little light hop. That was accidental.
Ooh.
And under the high before 2 goes. Now it's Shonen in strong position. Damage.
91. Activated. Yeah, another great activation there. Oh, he could have got a huge punish. Takes the 1-1-2 though. That's okay. Damage is damage.
He's in the lead. He's trying to burn out that heat. He does. One launcher could do it. Kudans has to be careful. He's been running into stuff.
Man, he's been mixing that in so perfectly too. What he decides to do off of the down 4-1. Kudans. Man, Shonen hand in head right there. I know that's got to feel like a little bit of a heartbreaker. It was looking good in every round pretty much, but Kudans just able to persevere and close it out.
Last round was a little bit too much. Once you eat that first 1-1-2, your back gets on the wall. You start feeling a little bit of pressure. Your tummy starts, feeling those butterflies a little bit. Kudans never let up one bit the entire time. At the very end, jab into the jab straight string. I mean, Shonen press the button there. Usually you don't press. You maybe sidestep or block or just a little defense. But I think the pressure building a little bit, and he was a little bit disappointed that he crumbled under all those attacks back to the wall. It happens, and now he's facing 0-2. It's Kudans. Second game, super close though. The adjustment's working out pretty okay.
Yeah.
Gotta finish your plate.
Yeah, that's really all it is, man. He gets to the end of the plate, man. Just can't take that last bite. We gotta be able to finish that plate. So here we go. Hunting Hawk gonna hit. Okay, gonna stay on the side of the wall. Back to the wave. And off that, I think he did get the panic option he's probably looking for too. I just think he probably got a little earlier than expected. Oh,
one player's confidence through the roof. The other player, kind of down on his luck right now, not feeling too great. But this round's gonna be what he needs to slowly work his way back into it mentally. And then we can talk about closing this 2-0 gap a little bit. But I think we need Shonen to have a strong game 3. Quick dub. Give out not a lot of information to Kudans. Then we're back to business. Not a great health.
I think he just ate. Yeah, definitely ate Kudans' first attempt at the heat smash, but does get it the second time with the sliver heat smash left. No pressure off that though. Okay,
very careful here because the situation changes once he lands a heat engage and he knows it. So
yeah,
he knows how important that move might be. So he gave up on it. Maybe kind of rushed it even. He got frustrated, couldn't land the engager. Heat burst, bad one, got sidestepped.
Yeah, it was good to see though. Kudans, kind of waking up a little bit here. He wasn't going for sidestep electrics earlier. Now he's bringing them back out.
Clearly Kudans, the upper hand. Shonen has to fight from behind every single round. It looks like the last 4 or 5 rounds or so.
Ooh. Okay. Damage here. Kudans. Yeah, just gonna stay on the defense right now with the fact that man does have full stacks and all that heat going. Does decide to heat dash out at Kudans, gets out that as well.
Yeah, the fact that he did the same move 3 times in a row, just looking for something to stick as he throws more moves at the wall, more moves at Kudans. That's a round. That's 2 rounds to 1. Shonen, his new favorite toy. If it works, it works.
We're gonna see it again here from Kudans, man. Like, is it the round 4 pop, or are we gonna take it to a round 5? He does already have the heat out Decide to use a decent amount of it right there. Can't avoid the bird Hadouken. Pops it here.
Own rules. And then, you know, Shonen tried to sneak in a laser beam. Laser beam's weakness is that if you're close enough, you can easily get a big punish. Kudan's sliding in with the extended crouch dash wind because he had plenty of time to punish it once that beam whipped. Final round, Kudan set point. He might go crazy. He might go super aggressive. This is his chance. This is his cushion, the advantages. You don't really have to care too much about how you're playing. Shonen, on the other hand, just trying to survive, live to fight another day. That's the name of the game for him. The defense. Players are careful. Kudan wants to be careful. He wants to end it now.
Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, this specific round is slowed down to a little bit of a crawl here.
Big chunks.
Ooh, went for the mid, okay. You know what, understandable, respectful option. He has not went back ever since the first, can. He has not tried to go back to the well. For a command grab, that's gonna get blocks there. Needed that.
Mike
getting a lot of help back.
Here. The time, he couldn't make up his mind. Now Kudan's might even try to turn it out, but that's a lot of time. Shonen can steal for sure. Kudan's got 4 keep out. Might as well just do it. Kudan's is 1 match away. No pop off yet. Kudan's has been very emotional, very passionate, not afraid to show the emotions, but he has a little bit of restraint on this one because he knows he doesn't want to blow his load just yet. One more match, then we'll see it.
Yeah, understandable. I mean, you're at least moving yourself into a bigger piece of the prize pool here in the last chance qualifier, but that's not all he wants, and you know that. He wants to get into the Esports World Cup again. That was a very, very solid showing there from Kudan's. Again, excellent usage of his Warrior's Instinct. I was a little surprised that he popped it on the 4th round of that last one because he already had the lead, but as soon as he popped it, it like solidified the round regardless, so, you know, worthwhile pop.
Whew. Pretty dominant stuff from Kudan's right there. Looking at the bracket, it looks like he'll be going up against EWC pretty soon. So that's going to be for the ticket, Korea versus UK. And yeah, I know a lot of people are, big fans of Kudan's. A lot of people are big fans of EWC. So that's going to be an exciting match. However, that's going to be the end of the road for Shonen. A long year. You can see the disappointment in his face as his journey to the EWC comes to a close. But that's the name of the game. Only 4 tickets left. Well, really 2 just remaining to give up now. So let's take a look at our bracket. Here it is, the top 8 of the LCQ. You see it in the upper bracket finals scheduled to play a little bit later. Rife versus Zubair. Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia. Very, very impressive stuff from both those guys, shutting down their opponents seemingly thanks to that, overnight practice that they got to have scouting their opponents. We just saw Kudan's dominate Shonen Heihachi over Jun Kazama. He'll be taking up Ayo Richie. That's a qualification match. And Numan on the other matches, waiting for his opponent, Crescent versus iMusician. Coming up on the other side of this break, we're going to have to take a short break, step aside for a second. When we come back, Crescent versus iMusician to close out that first round of our top 8. Very, very good step so far. Been a few 3-0, so maybe we're due for a banger, a 3-2 final perhaps. I'm willing it into existence, but for now, again, we're taking a short commercial break. Go ahead and grab yourself a snack, a break, take a walk. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
dim of the lights. Better get right, champion.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
He can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler won. You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than me hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Puff and blow the house down.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Okay.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Esports World Cup. Welcome back. It is time for the road to Esports World Cup, a last chance qualifier to continue. We are back in it. We have one more match here at the beginning of this top 8, and then after that, it's time to play our 2 qualifiers to figure out who even gets into the Esports World Cup, who completed the road challenge. We're gonna find out soon. I'm TK, joined by my man Anakin. Anakin, what you think about this next match we got coming up?
Oh, it's gonna be a good one. I mean, 2 guys playing out of the same country, so I'm sure they've come across each other and ranked many times. These are things that you think about before you end up watching the match. But before we get into that, I have a question for you guys. If you've ever been in this situation before, where you're waiting for a fist bump, where you're trying to awkwardly shake your opponent's hand, but you don't know if they're gonna go for what kind of handshake do they go for? Because some people like to go for the strong handshake. Some people like to. So I'm a professional. What about you? You're a professional. You like to go for a real handshake, right? Just to make sure.
I think I'm usually just a fist bumper, bro. You know, in this day and age,
play the safe.
Yeah, you know, we play a little safe here. Unless you're like my boy, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, or unless the games right. To be like really like
work.
Yeah, they got to be that good. You know what I mean? Where you deserve it. Like, I got to shake your hand. Like on some, you know,
that's
you're
my
about to
favorite
lose.
one, right?
That was crazy.
That was crazy. And then you got to wait for your opponents sometimes. They're like, yeah. Oh. So, yeah, all kinds of stuff going on. Fist bump, handshake.
Yep.
I don't even go for the free. Oh, dang. Left hand, right hand. The mix is real. And then you got, very
the double fist bump? That's new. Now, that's new, bro. That's tech right there, bro.
That was good. I like that.
1 for 2. Okay. My man said buy one, get one on the fist bumps. Okay. Here we go, man. As you said, we are going to get into it. These two have, you said from the same region, iMusician, Crescent. Crescent, so, you know, has impressed me a lot throughout this tournament, though. But it is, I wonder if iMusician can still play the same game we've been seeing them play. I feel like the way the Crescent plays and how much movement that is built into the Clive kit, I think it's going to be a lot harder for iMusician to kind of backdash his way to victory. So we'll see.
We've also seen iMusician not be afraid to switch characters. This dude's been playing Yoshi for forever, and, you know, one game, if it goes bad, he might switch to Kunimitsu. Awesome against Richie. Richie was well prepared for that matchup. And then first to 3, though, you have a little bit more flexibility, a little bit more wiggle room. So I wouldn't be surprised if he even felt it was more safe to have like a space for a side character in this matchup. But we're gonna open up with Yoshimitsu versus Clive, and iMusician's gonna open up with some strong wall pressure thanks to a sidestep counter hit kick. Pretty much smooth sailing so far in round number 1. Crescent not really able to acquire much information outside of stop getting hit.
Yeah, it's not, and unfortunately, that's not the type of information you want to receive in this part of the bracket.
Getting hit.
Yeah, running and everything. Another counter hit down 4-2 right there. Oh.
When you take damage, it's better to take damage having to try to go for like some kind of sequence or strategy and then failing and saying, oh, he did this because I did this. But if your problem is, oh, I moved forward and I didn't block, like, that's bad.
I'll be real. I feel like there's a switch that flipped right there for iMusician because he is not playing defensive by any means. I think that's probably throwing Crescent off. Bet money he was watching mad videos like, yeah, I'm going to be able to enforce any type of will. No, you're not. Not today.
Right. They don't even got to watch videos. They just got to remember the last time they played each other, probably hundreds of times. If I pull up the data, you probably have statistics dating back to who knows when, right? Crescent probably played iMusician with a bunch of characters, and this is how it goes when it's like I played you a bunch of times in rank. You know what I do, I know what you do. You kind of get this already 2 steps ahead kind of weird meta that players at home aren't able to like see and understand, but these guys are doing these things for a reason. Yeah. Crescent's on the board finally.
And good for him. Yeah, I definitely needed that, man, because it was looking quite scary. But we back now. It looks like he's able. Oh, okay, unblockable. Just watching my man look at it too. He's didn't try to get out the way at all.
Everybody gets caught looking at that. Myself included.
True.
Nice sidestep. Wasn't able to commit to the confirm. He has a lot of time on that big window, but
yeah,
that's the nature of the high stakes tournament matches. Punish, knockdown, opportunity for Crescent. He's trying to tie it up, go to a final round, game number 1. Luckily for him, he does not get the full clean wall splat, so thereby even on help. I miss his slight edge. He's got rage.
Oh, the low? Okay. Nice. Okay. And yeah, the Clive Demon's Breath right there for sure. Ignore, like Ifrit's breath.
your Crescent's opponent is down to about that much life, he likes to close out with 1+2. So a very popular move of closing out because it's very fast, very safe, very strong.
Yeah.
Look at this. Momentum all the way through. Half-life gone already.
Yeah, this is a straight up turnaround because, yeah, those first two.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, can't get away, bro. That's multi-directional. That's omnidirectional right there.
Huge. This is huge. This is iMusician's territory. Back to the wall. Yoshimitsu, Rage, Heat. Opponent on the back foot. This is his territory. Like I said, we've seen him make it happen all weekend long. Pay attention. Don't blink.
Oh, Warp Strike. Okay.
Crescent still waiting for the perfect opportunity. iMusician also lurking. There it is. He's got the edge now. Life lead, and we'll break on the rainbow drop. Rage not enough to get the kill at the time. He'll probably backdash it out. Barring a big catastrophic mistake, it's going to be iMusician game number 1. A little sauce on top going for that wall jump.
Damn. That is crazy because, yeah, I mean, Crescent really was running that one all the way back. But as you said, he got the one situation that you want as Yoshi, man. You're in heat. Opponent is not at heat. Their backs to the wall. It's time to mix it up a little crazy. And then he just, tapped his way to victory.
Yeah.
And still believed on his defense after that, too. Backdashed away and then the wall jump to get out.
We've seen iMusician create magic when he's had to. And it didn't even get too wacky right there. He just like the threat of what he's going to do. He did get an unblockable sword, but that's what happens. There's so many moves that Yoshi has that become really that much more effective when you get back to the wall. All those unblockables, all those setups, don't even think to press a button. He might flash you, right? So iMusician, he's a veteran. He's been playing Yoshi for forever. I've seen countless clips of him just, making music for my eyes at times, damn near. So it's beautiful to watch. And Tekken 8 though, it's a lot less of that crazy looking Yoshimitsu stuff, a lot more fundamentals now, because they're giving him some stuff to rely on that are more reliable, pretty much.
Right. All right. Now it's all up to Crescent. Get back into this set one more time. He's starting to get mixed a little bit too much here from iMusician. Gonna activate. Doesn't matter though. Still my turn. Gonna keep trying to keep him locked down as long as possible. Definitely doing a good job of that. Back on offense. Okay, he's gonna pop heat. He has to pop the heat in the form of a heat dash. Doesn't matter though. Doesn't get him anything. iMusician. First round. I think he took like one hit in that round. Damn, 40 damage on that. Crazy.
He seems really comfortable, and I think the fact that Yoshi has flash is really preventing Crescent from getting close for too many opportunities, because he's always worried about flashing. Can't really Phoenix shift too much. A lot of characters have to eat a mix, but Yoshi really doesn't, I think. So that's kind of changing the dynamic of the match a little bit, and there's a flash. So it's just like, I think iMusician's going to be trained to hit that flash every time that he sees it.
Yeah, and you call that one perfectly. He has been throwing out a lot of strings right there. Don't have to respect the string if you got flash.
We didn't see the flashes in game 1, but I think part of the adjustments that Crescent had to make will leave him open to those moments.
Yeah.
Like he has to get in some. Choose, pick a poison, essentially.
Okay. This iMusician definitely shines normally. He's got the... Ooh! Oh my gosh, yeah, he had to do something quickly. I was like, he's got the lead, definitely trying to do a keep out move, but Crescent just a little faster on that one.
That's the Crescent special. Remember, when the round's closing and you're on your last little bit, you're gonna have to deal with that 1+2. Nice evasion. You don't see that sidestep very, very often. So Crescent also trained in the ways of Yoshi. Mix, trying to keep him pinned on the wall, but you always gotta think about Yoshi's defensive options. That flash was a punish.
Oh, where you going? See my man trying to walk away. Oh, try to get that flash right there. Trying to get the pressing the button. No punish on the flash though.
All the things that we talked about before game 1 kicked off, the flashes and the spinaways, now they're coming into play. Now we know why Crescent was so hesitant in game 1. These are the very things that he was worried about.
Yeah.
2 rounds to 1. iMusician working on game 2 here. Looking good too. He clearly has the edge. Crescent hasn't found anything to lean on in this match. He's trying though.
Oh. Okay.
Again, iMusician Uncomfortable tech rolling his death against Yoshi. This ends now, but for who?
Nice.
Oh
my gosh, they both be activating heat right there, but it's going to be my down 4-2 that hits. Still got heat available, and for the first time, caught my man finally waking up a little early with the unblockable sword sweep. I feel as though up until that point, you know, Crescent was doing a good job of, you know, staying on the ground and not having to deal with that. But I think, you know, the pressure of being at the wall and with Yoshi still having heat, he's probably like, I got to get away from this wall quick as possible. Musician, knowing he's going to get up early, found that sword sweep.
There's a small chance we can see a swap here. At this point, it's conclusive. He knows the matchup. He's got his number, I think. So it's either you find the miracle solution right now and win 3 straight, or you do it with another character. So I think he's just going out on his sword here. He's going to try his best to work his way back into it. 1 round at a time. He's probably got a few more strategies left up his sleeve before it's all said and done. And the grab finds a way through. Unlikeliest of moves to land on a top player, but it works. He just needs 1 round at a time at this point, so we'll take anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, this has been such a crazy start to this tournament, though. Just so many 3-0s, you know, like that. There's one clear winner, one clear victor when it comes down to. So it's like the nerves are on one side, but not showing up on the other. That's crazy. We'll hit at the end, get this dunking on him real quick. But obviously, to get the first round there, that's good for him. See if he can keep this momentum up.
Looking at pretty much the results of these tournaments, the guys that traveled and had the most tournament experience did the best. Kudos over Shonen and Ripe over Numan. Zubar was just too much for Ayo Richie, though. So, like, just having that extra night to practice and put all your dedication and energy into one player, that really makes a difference.
Hold on, man. He's locking in.
Here we go.
That's what I like to see.
Give us a reason to sit up in our seats.
That's what I'm saying. We might actually escape the 3-0s right now. It's been 3 3-0s in a row. Right now, Crescent said, I don't want to be another victim of that. And he is putting up a major fight to get himself a game.
Okay. Nothing big has happened so far. That's it. The first big hit. It goes to our musician. Crescent not thinking about what he wants to do after this combo. He tries to lay there, and he wants to lay there. Oh, the cross-up attempt. Nice block. Clive in critical condition. That might even seal it.
Yeah, you know, them back throws are deadly, so.
He's got a cushion, though. He built up a nice little lead. So he could lose that round, but I don't know if he could lose this round, because if he loses this round mentally, he'll be shot.
I'm definitely seeing the momentum kind of shifting here onto the side of Anya. Just man, counter hit down 4-2 again.
Yep. Again, in this last round, at least whatever launcher that Crescent might land, he can close it out with a big Z. That 3 levels of charge will make the combo a little bit stronger. I guess that's the one thing he's got going for him. But you got to break Rainbow Drop now. That's 2 out of 3 that you haven't broken.
This is. See, I don't know what he had such a dominant first 2 rounds. Musician has adjusted accordingly.
Huge.
And now Crescent looking a little scared, but he does get a huge combo opener right here for him. And at the wall,
things up.
Boom. 88 off that. Okay.
Oh, just caught him on the spin away. He needed that more than anything, because if it were to whip, you know, Musician was coming for blood. And that's first game on the board for Crescent.
Hang on, man. We need at least 1, not 3-0, bro. So Crescent able to do it up. You know, was able to seal himself down, because for those that 3rd and 4th round, Musician definitely like he had all of the momentum back on his side. Crescent ready though said it's not over till it's over. He was correct.
And his former teammate Edge in the back giving advice. Crescent, you know, upcoming player, just recently got sponsored. Promoted from JV onto the main team out there at KRX. He's a starter now. So big opportunities. Been traveling the world, been gaining that very, very important tournament experience, because now with EWC in the mix, along with TWT, these tournaments, you know, they're very, very important. Stakes are higher than ever. So tournament experience is a big deal. Knowing how to play on stage, knowing how to play a 2 out of 3, knowing how to play these pro players what to do against them. You might be a very, very good player on, you know, in your room, on your couch, on your setup, but the big leagues, son. Welcome to the big leagues.
Yeah, you gotta be able to play that same comfortable game from your couch on any setup. That's definitely what's going on right now for both of our players. Nice. Okay, huge launcher right there from iMusician. He's aiming right there. Oh, I think he did try to go for the sword sweep, but messed with the execution a little bit here. Get off me. Nope, get off me. Scooped up and sent out, man. These command grabs are definitely hitting.
Yeah, you're supposed to break throws at this level, but definitely an unusual amount are getting through. These guys are probably worried about 100 other things, so throws probably the last thing that they are focused on, but maybe a little bit more attention needs to be put into pressing the right button at the right time. A lot of singular hits now from both players, just poking away. No greed on the part of big hits. They'll let the heat do the talking. iMusician back it away. He's looking for a launcher, big counter hit. There it is again. This time a counter hit throw. A little bit less time to break it, but iMusician looks like he's falling apart a little bit in game number 4. He's just standing there, playing super, super defensively. And you were talking about how in the beginning he was going crazy. That was what was working, and now the switch up.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't think it's gonna matter here. Yeah, for a second, you know, if he put in a little more damage, I think he might have went for the, you know,
he faked the suicide, and
yeah. I think he would have went for it, but I mean, 33%. I think he would. I don't know if he would have actually gotten the.
Might have died.
Put himself out. Yeah.
He was enraged, so I was like, things could have been interesting.
True.
Would love to see it. Anyways, nevertheless, 2-0 Crescent. This game 4 right here. All of a sudden, look at how the tables have turned, just like that. Thanks to the character no switch. Proving me wrong. I thought it was one-sided enough to want to switch.
He just needed to lock in. Just needed to lock in on what he wanted to do, and this is an ultimate lock-in right now. Are we going to see a reverse 3? Because that was 3 rounds straight there from Crescent. You know, think about the start of this set. iMusician, first 2 games, absolute dominance. Third game, kind of down to the wire, and now Crescent with the 3-0 dominant game. Has he figured it out? You said these guys have been playing a long time, so they got to just keep changing their mix up for each other. This is a historical mix that we're seeing.
iMusician thinking of ways probably to hit the reset button to make his game feel fresh again, because whatever he was doing that game, can't do it again this game. Throw it out the window. Whatever the idea was, play safe because you had a lead that you didn't want to lose that game and have things tied up. Now it's tied up. Then what do you do, right? Don't do what you did last game.
Yeah.
Already we're seeing him willing to press a button at least with the lows. Let's press it. Feeling the pressure. Feeling the pressure. Getting the wall flat. Crazy health lead right now. Continuing on from last game's momentum.
This is kind of what I actually expected to see earlier. This is like the Crescent that I'm used to seeing, bro. Like, once he gets that first, you know, bit of momentum, it's just Mix City off of the command dash, and he's been doing that.
The young players are never afraid to take their turns and take risks when it is their turn.
Yeah.
Right? That's what they're really known for. The kids are fearless. This helps when it's like, the stakes are higher than ever. But here comes iMusician, first signs of life in a while. But Crescent could also win this round as well. And really shut the party down. Ooh. Oh my God, 20 points. Just laying on the ground. Below, down 1. And just like that, 2-0 rounds. Crescent storming back, making a comeback. iMusician.
Oh my God.
Completely falling apart, though. Completely falling
apart. Like in the later half, right when it matters the most, bro. This is definitely not the way that you wanted to go down, but it might be. Crescent. Oh, okay, trying to go for side step 2 right there, or 1+2. Not gonna happen. Okay, the orbital out of minus frames does not care.
Nothing is working for iMusician right now.
No. Has to respect that, obviously.
One more hit, Crescent. Jab, mid, string, and the third hit all the way through. The ARX now.
That is what a turnaround, bro. Got to give it up to my man Crescent, because yeah, those first two come off there and pat his head like that. Good job, kid.
Exactly. That's how you know he's super young. You ain't doing that to your equal, right?
Yeah, no, not at all, man. You did good, kid, for sure, and did good. He did right there, man. That was super nice of a comeback. As you can see from these earlier rounds, I mean, bro was getting decimated. You know, he's getting absolutely bodied right here. We're not breaking throws, anything like that, but he gets his back in blood, because later into this set, neither was Yoshimitsu.
Just from the way that Crescent slowly crept back into the set, it might be one of those things where when they play online, Crescent gets the edge of. It's better of iMusician, right? And iMusician decided he had to come to the table with a new game, something fresh, and it actually caught Crescent off guard, getting 2-0 games. And then I think Crescent, once he locked in on what iMusician was doing differently in the tournament match, he combined that with what he already knew, and then slowly worked his way back. And that'd be my guess on what happened, but it's still coming out of nowhere with the adaptations. And the defense got better, everything got better. Wasn't running into moves either.
Man. Yeah, like iMusician knowing he's like, just gotta,
I think also iMusician definitely, his mentality couldn't hold tough when it got rough for him. He started losing a little bit, and the game plan adaptations weren't there, and it looked like he got more and more down on himself as the set went on. But that is going to be it for iMusician. His journey to the EWC, the road to the EWC, comes to an end. And there you have it. Only 6 players remain now, Raif and Zubair, in the upper bracket final. Going to be facing off shortly. We got Ayo Richie and Kudans also set to face off. That will be for one of the last 2 EWC spots. And then Numan versus Crescent is also going to be for the last spot as well. So they're going to be coming up. Up next, we got Ayo Richie and Kudans. Probably the one that I'm looking more forward to, I guess you could say Crescent and Numan. We already know they're hella good, but this one, it's like the international implications are pretty interesting. We got EU, the last remaining EU player. He's represented very, very well all weekend long. Ayo Richie, one of EU's finest, and then Kudans is like a legend. Even when I was a kid, 15, 16, he was traveling the world. He was the star, the big name, and now he is like the triple OG here, going up against another young player.
We're still holding it down, man. Let's go ahead and get into a Kudans, man. Like for a fan standpoint, obviously I'm a huge fan of Kudans, but for the storyline standpoint, Ayo Richie, I know there's a big backing for him to make it through. Being from France, but being in the or in Europe, and also being in France for this year qualifier, I'm sure a lot of his boys pulled up for it. So let's see if he can make it happen in front of all of the boys, in front of his countrymen's side right now. Let's see what we get into currently. Kudans gonna activate first. Okay.
Let's see if Richie's defense can withstand all the stuff that Kudans brings to the table with these stances, these sweeps, down for 1 pressure. Richie's the type of guy that laughs a lot, understands the game, and understands his character inside and out. But Kudans has been bringing some otherworldly pressure to the game all weekend long. Again, this is the first of 3 for a spot at EWC. Kudans qualified last year. Ayo Richie looking for a first-time bid into the main event.
He dropped the combo though. Oh my God, that should have been it. And then no, not gonna hit. Not gonna hit. Got desperate. That is an unfortunate and untimely drop there from Kudans. Not something we get to see too often, but definitely could have been his round if he didn't drop that combo.
Stops Kudans right in his tracks with the 1-4 and parrying that defense, looking like it's on point right now. He also low jab punished the second hit of a hell sweep, a very technical punish. A lot of practice and labbing went into this. You could tell already in the second round.
Okay. It doesn't matter though. 360 protection right there. Just that step back on me.
Richie dishing out some pressure. He's got a lot of gray as well, so he's healing up. He catches the heat dash. That's a combo starter. 15 seconds left, plenty of time to make it work. He drops the combo because he wasn't sure of the wall situation. He's playing it safe. He's a safe player. Kudans plenty of time to work. Plenty of time to work. Also, he can heal up. The time, you never know who's going to win in situations like this. Ayo Richie, he's got the lead. Who does? Kudans does. That was a super quick 2-3 seconds of just anyone's game, man. Those are the most intense moments in Tekken 8.
Oh, okay. So the challenge, that was a little bit of delay too from Richie, so he doesn't get the challenge, but luckily, you know, didn't get clean hits, so no heat activation. Huge damage off that 97. Gets the command grab this time. What's gonna go for this time? Richie actually gonna fight his way out of that to sweep. Gonna get him back to offense. Oh my God, what a step! He'll drop those combos though.
That is the second time this weekend that I've seen him drop that second electric.
Yeah,
only 2 times all weekend.
Round 4. Fight.
But he still gets the round, no harm, no foul, opening the round up with down forward 2. What a read from Richie. He was on for something. He spotted something, an opening, take it, takes the risk, pays off. Already 60% gone and counting. Only 12 seconds of it elapsed. All right. Kudans, is he gonna pop it here? He's already lost half his health. That's why I wonder. Probably next round.
Well, yeah, I mean, he must be believing he's about to lose this round, if anything. So, but right now, he's willing to fight it out. Maybe if he gets a knockdown, he'll probably. If he gets a knockdown, he's probably gonna pop it. I think that's too much confidence. Does he even need the knockdown? No. Okay, actually does get the knockdown. Still won't pop it though. He's going to save it. No warriors, no warrior instinct at all. Doesn't need it. Nice. Okay, the down for 1-1 does catch him right before he gets hit. And Kudans, for the first time, yeah, not actually need the warrior's instinct to hold it down. I really do think if he had like maybe got a 1-1-2 a little earlier in that, but like after a while, he's kind of chipped A.O. Richie down, bro. A.O. Richie, I thought for a second was looking dejected, but no, he's getting a little coaching here.
It's a fun attempt on a down back three to steal the round, but I know he's a little bit disappointed on how that round went. He started off with a crazy combo. He had a good setup. He just threw it away. Kudans answered the big combo of his own, and he couldn't recover all that gray. Fortunately for him, that was one that he definitely gave away. Kudans feeling like he caught a lucky break there, and he probably had to really capitalize on that. A.O. Richie really left him a big opportunity. Took the game, and now he has a chance to really put his foot on Richie's neck. He could get this first round. The pressure's really on our boy. All right, this first round's huge. That's why there's a lot of coaching.
Yeah, I mean, my man's definitely went well over the minute, but I had to tell him a lot, man. And I get it. Like this is crunch time here. You do not want to go out sad. You know, Richie was on the winner side of things when it came down to, or when this first started. Now he is on the lower side, fighting for his life to potentially get into this top 4.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of 3-0s today. A.O. Richie was the victim of one earlier, so this is how 3-0 really comes together. You lose that first game, and you're not really as careful as you should be for this game right here. Happens all the time. Now we know a 3-0 comeback is also possible. Thanks to Crescent.
Okay.
Challenge. Very risky challenge after the heat burst. Richie gonna have to make a lot of these types of plays to stay in it all game, I think. Kudans so far with the edge. He hasn't really been throwing off his game too much. He's been able to get his heat burst off, get instinct off, do whatever he wants. And it's Richie's responsibility to play defense and find his openings. Time could be a factor here.
Yeah. Definitely.
No jabs by Kudans.
Get off me.
Time. They might go back and forth. Now it's Richie. Now it's Kudans.
Oh my gosh. I feel like it was tied before that. I feel like it was tied before that. Kudans.
Really?
Finding that one down 4-1. I think Richie ducked into it, unfortunately. Man. That's rough.
Wavy. He knows he's got the lead, the cushion. He knows he can wave dash and got to create even more mental pressure for Richie.
Okay.
Yep. The moment you start seeing Mishima players doing that, you're comfortable. They're trying to get in your head even more.
There we go. That's a nice little
Richie.
That's a nice block right there for Richie. Should be his round for sure. Yeah, there we go. Either way, man, you always know you got at least one Warriors Instinct round coming in from Kudans. He'll be relatively soon. He's already got the 2. He managed to always remember to pop that heat.
Richie's still a live dog, at least for now. This round, he's looking decent so far. This is when it really begins, though. Can't really lose too much health. Whether by combo or by singular hits, those chunks start to add up, you know. So it's not just the combos that kill you.
Oh,
nice combo. Richie, don't drop those.
Don't got time to drop those, man. You don't want to drop anything here. When this is the potential final gambit, Richie going up around now. Kind of activated. I mean, that coaching, his coach definitely gave him like a dissertation. It is being applied.
I think his coach might be a Mishima player. So it's good.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, man. The activation here on this round, trying to get to the final round here.
This round goodbye, you know.
I truly love the fact that he'll do that too.
Oh my
I don't
God!
know.
Did y'all just see that? I've never seen that before. He just revealed some secret tech. Saved it for EWC. But he had to pull it out at the LCQ. He's gonna use it at the main event. We had to use it now.
Bro said, "Check out my super tracking move, man. You're not ready for this."
Dude, I've never seen that before. I wonder if anybody else has.
Okay.
Here we go. Big round for Richie. He needs to survive. Well, I don't know if he can. Oh, huge! Into the combo.
And he's got rage too. Decides to drop it.
Wall?
No,
is there a wall? No wall. Big old tackle. Last hit. Kudon's mighty electric.
Oh.
4-2.
Yeah, he wanted to bet it all right there. See if he can catch AO Richie, maybe stepping in, but AO Richie kept it pretty patient. Getting himself a W though, needed that, off the heels of a 3-0 earlier. You don't want to get 3-0'd again. We put out the tournament, especially since you came from the winner side of things. That's not how you want to go out. But Qdon's still fighting 1-1 here on the board. Who's going to win this flex game?
Man, I'm still thinking about that setup. That was crazy. I know a lot of people watching at home are certainly still caught up on what he did there. Definitely gonna need to see that in the highlight package for sure. The up 4-4 cross up, and then more importantly, the smooth jab. That's the jab was to let you know that this is something that he rehearsed at home plenty of times. If there was any doubt in your mind at all, that jab lets you know that, yeah, that's me.
He's like, I do that, man. I made this is the Qdon setup. Showed y'all something new, man. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, Richie's got the lead in the set for the first time. Momentum is slowly shifting. The crowd's getting into it as well. That definitely matters. In the venue, in the house. Yeah, Richie looking really, really good, but you got to be careful here. Hayachi's almost out of heat already, so that's good. Okay, about 60% likely for AO Richie. 20 seconds left. That's a lot of time for Kudon to work. He's in rage. He's got great life to heal as well. And just because of that, they're about even now. A launcher, a knockdown.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to get involved, man. But it's the patience game.
Down back 2. Oh, wait, last hit. The healing, is that enough? Not enough. 1% difference from Richie.
Yeah.
I thought Kudon might have low poked to steal it there, but we thought Richie might have ducked to the mid. We thought the healing might have been enough too, but it wasn't. Very, very close call. 1%.
Yeah, he definitely thought he had that lead, so kind of shook his head like, man, miscalculated. It's all good though. Richie really trying his best to. Oh my gosh. Qdon's looking a little lost right now in this third game. But again,
combo.
It's always about what happens in that Warriors Instincts round, bro. I'm gonna activate.
Big healing. It was a dominant position for AO Richie, but now it's a lot closer. Now it's really close. Now Kudon has the slight lead. Both players got about 30-20%. AO Richie, they're above that floor break.
Better watch out.
Last little chunk for both players. Kudon does have rage though. AO Richie just outside. 9 seconds left. Jab, jab, jab. Back and forth we go. And deep dash win Godfist trade. That's what deals it for Kudon's with 4 seconds left on the clock. The deep dash win Godfist trade. What prompted him to do that? Maybe all those jabs. The deep dash, crouch dash goes under jabs. So that's probably the concept, but he caught him just not blocking, I think.
Yeah, no, it's the timing, bro. I think that's what, when we saw the dragon uppercut from earlier, bro, he definitely tried that same type of timing. This time did it. At least with something a little safer. But
He's basically cooking it up on the fly, just adjusting to the situation. He probably didn't expect for them to just start trading jabs like that, but with time winding down and getting a little dicey, he found the perfect way in there, going under the jabs with the deep crop dash.
okay, it's my time. How's he feeling about it? Okay, Electric's gonna hit. That's big damage too. 68. Heihachi Storm, 91 right there.
Unfortunate
I thought he
for
actually
Richie.
got out of that.
Got thrown out of the little sidestep move, because that might have been a wall splat for him and the chance to make the comeback, but he's not giving up just yet. Enrage, punch, parry, combo, beat. Can he steal the round after this? No heat though. He wants instant pressure, and it's working. Heihachi almost dead. That happened very quickly.
Yeah, he has to get in there.
Oh, not enough
not
time
fast
after the
enough.
dog break.
Man, that was a good idea though. With 1 extra second, that was a Q-Don's round. Okay, activation.
Might go up 2-1 here. Right there, I mean, Richie was not feeling pleasant at all. He had to bleed, but that mix-up when Kudons wanted to do a low or whatever, he could have.
I told you, man. What did I tell you, man? You know what matters the most is that Warriors Instincts round, bro. Hold on. Can he do something? Can he do something to it? First person to actually beat the Warriors Instincts round?
We've seen this before, where he's down big and makes a comeback, looking a little bit like this.
Ouch.
Looking a little bit like deja vu. Mix-up option. Block from Kudons. That was clutch into the finish. He needed that. That was a clutch low block from Kudons. Because the setup was real. That was super scary.
There we go. Yeah, Q-Dons.
Guys both want it so bad. You can tell in the way they're playing. They're playing to win it all. Not playing not to lose. They're playing to win. They want it. Now the wave with the pressure's on. Richie, he's not to be deterred though. That's not going to phase him one bit. You might even get hop kicked out of that if you keep messing around.
Yeah, Richie right now looking to hit too many buttons right now. Get off me. Okay, gets the punish. Small punish. Eats small punish as well.
Kudon's the plan. He likes to chip it out slowly. He makes you think he's going big, but then he gets all of a sudden big life leads just off these little pokes. But Richie's been really, really good at going under jabs, going electrics, counter hitting, getting big launches. That's how he's gotten most of his damage.
Yeah.
They winding down at both players half life. Here we go. Heat first gone from Kudons. Richie hasn't even activated yet, but will he even get a chance? Already in rage.
Oh my God.
Here we go. Safe activation.
Yeah, this is looking.
Big moment for Richie. Could steal the round.
Indeed.
A launcher would steal the round.
It might be his time for sure. Is he going to be able to try to find
that time?
Yeah, he can't. Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, didn't hit the wall, man. And yeah, Q-Don's like, that's fine, man. There's not enough damage you can do on the ground in that last 2 seconds.
It should have been. I think the reluctance from Richie to go for lows at the end there might have been what cost him. There weren't that many opportunities, but it was so close. Super scared. Super scary stuff, sorry. I mean, I'm nervous for both these guys. Kudons, would he just try to do that demon scissors? There's for times over here. These guys are pulling out all the stops, going into the last page of their playbook, the stuff in the back of the book that you never see. This is for the ticket again. A reminder: if Kudons wins this, he's going to EWC. You might see the biggest pop off that he's ever done. So we're gonna need that quick cut too. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. Currently, started out. I mean, before the round even, or before we even got over to the screen, we already saw him got a health sweep. But it's gonna get launched here by Richie. Richie's gonna get a lot of his health back. Going over to the wall too. That wall distance. Oh, there we go. Pop it. Yep. 91.
Big damage has been there for Richie, and it's kept him into the set. He's gonna have to find a little bit more here in game 4. Kudons coming in, looking good. Already got the charge from the round that he needed as he advances and takes round number 1. Richie seemingly always having to play from behind. He was only in the lead for a little bit.
He locked him up too, man. That was good.
He's comfortable though playing from this position.
Yeah, put him right in the corner though, and just like, yeah, hold this, man. Start deliver some Ward 4s. My man can't get out of that. Oh,
scary stuff right now for Richie. Usually right here he finds a big moment, but you can't just keep counting on getting lucky. He needs this round more than anything. It's looking good so far, but Heihachi always a threat, especially when your life's down this low. And electric is GG's. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Wave, yep. This is, yeah, that's where, that's, you know what, and that's right there is recognition, because Q-Dons has been trying to get away with that, like, all right, it's the last second of the round, let me catch you jumping back in with electric. You saw the Richie with the quick duck, didn't get a punish off it, but still a very nice quick duck.
You see Richie occasionally going for that big super duper low stance launcher because it goes under highs, which Heihachi does throw off from time to time. Paid off handsomely, plenty, so definitely gotten value out of it, so he's going to keep going until it costs him. Nice punish from Q-Dons. The wall positioning was the important part of that punish. With some breathing room for Richie, kind of hit down back 4. Gets you a combo nowadays. Look at this wall carry.
Ooh. All right, activated again.
3 charges.
3 charges, which means the Warriors Instinct is indeed on, or is available. I'll say it's on, but here we go. Boom, boom. Richie taking mad damage in the last 5 seconds. I don't think Q-Don's going to do much. Doesn't need to do much. He's got to stay on the ground once again.
It's got to be a little bit annoying for Richie to deal with, but you got to stay composed. Here we go. Set point for Q-Dons.
That's some time out tech for sure. Yeah, don't going to use it now, but that's why I think that's probably why he wants the demon.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh, he's taking mad damage. Everything hitting. Richie is starting to buckle here under the pressure of Q-Dons and the Warriors Instinct.
Now Q-Dons killing. Crazy life lead. Warriors Instinct did his job. Is this the end? Not yet.
Oh, toe kick to get up. He has one more chance. And Q-Don's like, I'm not rushing it. Immediately gets back in there. Damn, slams the headset down. And he has slammed his way into the EWC once again.
That's stress right there. That man's thinking about a cigarette right now. He's like, oh my god. Oh my god. And oh man, you hate to see it. It is the other side of the coin right there. Richie, the pain of defeat. He was one step away. He had 2 chances today. Again, starting off on winner's bracket, losing to Zubair, arguably maybe the favorite of the tournament now. You know, that's luck I draw sometimes, and it goes to the loser's bracket and fights a living legend in Q-Dons. They put up a crazy hell of a fight, though. Great stuff to Richie. Nothing to hold your head, you know, nothing to keep your head down on.
Yeah.
Stand up. Good stuff. We'll see him again.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of timeouts here in this set as well too, man. It's kind of goes to show you how much people are like really want this, man, and how much they're willing to play. They're only looking for the punishes. There's a lot of neutral being played here, a lot of jockey position, great defense usually, which ends up leading into this moment where, you know, we are getting these timeouts. So not a lot of launches coming out, not a lot of big tech and all in every round. That's going to be a huge launcher right here that you're seeing on your screen. But yeah.
Are you saying they want it so bad that these guys are willing to play defense in Tekken 8?
That's what I'm saying, man. You know, and y'all saying it's on full display right here.
To this, put $1 million on the line. Dude's gonna learn how to block instead of start continuing to complain. We just gonna start blocking, man. I can't believe that was just one match off the break. It felt like we was in there for like an hour, dude. The pressure cooker. That was a great match. Probably the match of the day so far. But Q-Dons, gets his spot in EWC. He'll be back in the show. I mean, he placed top 8 last year, so I think it was one of the biggest surprises that he had yet to qualify this year, him and Chikarin. But now that he's back, big sigh of relief. He's had a really, really long and hard year. A couple close calls, missing qualification. I can see it in his face how stressed out he is at these tournaments because I'm there at a lot of these events too. So good to him, good stuff to him. And then Ayo Richie, he's a super, super passionate player. And although he's young, he's got a lot of Tekken ahead of him. You know, a big, big disappointing spot for him because he was right there. He could taste it. But again, I'm sure we'll see him again. Congrats, though. Well, not congrats, but nice try.
Yeah, nice try. I mean, but also still congrats to getting, you know, 5th here. That's still gonna be a decent chunk of change into your pockets from the LCQ. Just, you know, right at the finish line, just not able to cross it. I know that's gotta feel bad. So either way, you know, I'm sure the people are proud of him for getting this far. Let us get it in for our next and final qualifier for the top 4 of EWC. Who gets that last spot between Newman and Crescent?
We just saw Crescent deliver the craziest comeback maybe of the tournament so far against iMusician, seemingly down for the count. I was even calling for a character switch. He stuck it out with Clive, and little by little came back against iMusician. iMusician started withering, fell apart. Now he's here, one step away from joining his comrades, Lowhigh, Ni, Ikari. He wants to join, the teachers. He wants to join the senpais in the main event. And the only thing stopping him right now is this guy, the Pakistan Steve player, Numan.
Yeah. And
Numan is also looking to come make a return to the EWC. I believe he qualified last year, if I'm not mistaken.
He's going to need a little addition here for that. Both of them actually, I think some rough outings here earlier. I think Crescent, obviously he had to do a reverse 3, so that's big. Newman got 3-0'd on his way here, so hopefully that didn't affect his confidence too much. But sure, he watched that last match and was like, okay, this Crescent kid definitely knows how to swap it up, so let me be on my toes.
Seen a lot of this stage here. Feels like all weekend long. A good one. Is that going to be enough for the steal? Clive in rage. Yeah, that's a big blast at the end. I forget sometimes how much it actually does. It was looking good for Newman, then it wasn't.
Yeah, it's that last chunk. All the other hits like 1, and then that last chunk is like, I don't know, like 20 or something, bro. Okay. Out of the peekaboo stance right there. Gets him out of that peekaboo stance real quick with that 1+2, but caught the body. Oh my gosh, yeah. I think he got me. I'm pretty sure he got my man too afraid of the guard break, especially being right next to the wall. Understandable.
Yeah. Got caught trying to sidestep right there. Up back 2, really, really good for those purposes. Especially, when you're back to the wall. You don't want to really face that Steve mix-up. He's really, really safe by the wall.
Yeah.
Also really, really strong.
Ooh.
Oh, great one.
Classic right there. Hit him with the classic. Oh, you thought it was your turn. Step back. And that is huge damage right there from Newman. Huge round there from Newman as well. Round 4. 1 away from getting that first game already. Now, again, this is how Crescent happened to Crescent earlier too, man. Crescent kind of didn't look too strong in those first few games, and then he was able to steal his stuff down and get those last 3. So maybe he has to go for it again. Hopefully not, but we'll see.
And doesn't really have to worry about like Yoshi Flash right now. There is Steve back 1, but doesn't really stop him from doing the Phoenix shifts that he wants to get into his opponent's grill and kind of like mix them up.
Yeah.
Oh, the 1+2, the Crescent move gets stuck. Back 1. Last chance. Last chance. Down 4-1, down 4-1. Runs it twice, Newman. Clean first game. As expected, I guess. Crescent, a very methodical player. Getting some coaching right now, but I think because of the fact that we just saw this man come back from a very, very big hole, I'm not really worried about it just yet. No matter how dire things look. If he's done it before, I'm always going to believe that he'll do it again. But yeah, how you lose and how it goes, it's important too. He was only able to make that comeback because he managed to acquire enough information on iMusician's game. But if he just loses outright super quick and he doesn't have that online data, that history playing Newman online to fall back on, it's going to be a totally different situation.
Yeah, I feel like right now though too, he is he's 100%. Ooh. He's 100% getting some decent coaching there from Porte. I mean, that probably helped him out against iMusician as well. So, sometimes your eyes can't see what the people can see in hindsight as they're watching. So, let's see if he is able to apply whatever he was told. Nice block on the side, not the right punish though.
There's like a whole collective of Tekken gods. You got Ni, you got Ikari, you got Lowhigh, all funneling their precious Tekken knowledge into DRX Infested, who's like the team coach, so he's like the sensei of the squad. And yeah. Let's see what he told Crescent to do.
Ooh, the Shoryu, man, off rip. Right before the down 1+2 actually hit the ground, so that's how you do it. I don't think he can take it right there. Yeah, he already knew that as well. Was a little off axis there on the wall too, so didn't try to go for the machine gun punches. But
nice.
Caught the sway right. Just walks up and does it, and it's a counter hit to the confidence.
Yeah, the grabs are pretty quick, so them landing on counter hits isn't going to be something that you are not going to be used to seeing. On Friday, we were talking about how grabs are like really a part of the game now at all levels. Beforehand, there's something that at high level you start to cut out of your game because all top players just break grabs, but
yeah,
it's not the case anymore.
And still got to try it sometime. That has been working a little too effectively on him, man. Step back on one more time. However, he does at least have the health lead. Still has it for now, but it's gonna be a lot of damage. Okay, 98, almost just shy of 100 right there. Oh my God, run up, back one. Yeah, he said respect that, bro. I believe he should. Okay, I thought he was gonna be able to finish that, but if he's a little close to the wall, doesn't matter. Doesn't need to finish it. Just gets a hard punish right after. Newman.
I was saying it's happening just like the way that I know Crescent does not want it to happen. He envisioned a completely different game too. Times, he hasn't ran out of time yet. He's still got a little bit left. He might even win a round. Heat expiring though. That's going to leave the door open for Newman to make a comeback.
Uh-oh. Go movement. Let me get out of there. Another one. Okay. Yeah, man. Everything is hitting right now for Newman. He's catching the mids when he's ducking. He's catching the lows when he's standing. It's looking good. Okay, they're going to trade out. Doesn't matter, though. The Sonic Fang immediately, and he would have definitely heat dashed that if it didn't hit, but it did hit. It's going to connect. It's going to push him 2-0 right now, needing one more to qualify for the EWC, round up our top 4 qualifiers.
That last little exchange has been kind of like a sign of how things are going, more or less for Crescent. Newman just one step quicker, faster to the punch. I mean, it makes sense he's a boxer, but the stare down, the race, Newman has been faster on the trigger every step of the way, and it's really causing problems for Crescent. He's going to make it less confident. He went for a slice up through there, but that attack got beat out by the Sonic Fang. He needs to be just a little bit faster. Everything's losing to whatever Newman does. Right here's another back one. But he either needs to not press when he wants to or press a little bit faster, but you can't keep pressing at the same speed. You're getting beat out every single time.
Oh, man. Just as he's trying to jump into, I mean, he was in heat. Obviously wanted to get the advantage of the heat, trying to hit a command dash into something that immediately caught by the Sonic Fang. Now everything hitting for Newman. It's almost sort of a little too long right there, but he definitely would have been able to pull the trigger on that step back too, but not this time.
All right, now down in the hole 2-0. And again, against our musician, he still had a lot more information than he does now. Because he played plenty of times before. He's probably never experienced anything like this. Clean finish.
Just
1 point
barely.
left.
Doesn't matter though. One tapped him. There was no way he couldn't wake up and do any type of like rage shenanigans. There was nothing he could have survived. So exactly. Okay. Newman, the man not made it on the winner's side, but he is definitely running through Crescent with his attempt to get to the EWC on the lower side of things.
Yep, this is the ticket match right here. 3 rounds, 3 opportunities.
Oh my God!
To win 1 round for the ticket. You probably won't even need anything past this right here. Gonna go in for the kill. The only question is, what's it gonna be? It's gonna be that one, and then a light little fist bump, a small sign of respect. He's relieved to make it back in. It was a long day. That man, Rai, put hands on him with the Pakuram earlier, and it was really devastating, I would say, mentally. He probably wasn't sure what was going to happen to the losers, and now all the buddies coming in and congratulating him.
Bro said, "I'm not losing." He said, "I'm not today." He's lost that Pakuram. Said, "Yeah, well, okay, I'm good." Saw the Clive, probably red in his eyes. I cannot lose to these non-base characters on my sleeve. So, and there it is. We have our top 4 and also our 4 qualifiers. Shout outs to Newman though. Just very much, I just say, that player doesn't get to travel too much. We're seeing that EWC, will be in the backyard here. He was like, I'm gonna make my way over here through the East Last Chance qualifier. Finds it, Want to join a lot of the Pakistani brethren here? Let's get it.
Yeah, pretty one-sided right here. Numan just taking full control from the start, never letting go. That's going to be the fourth player representing Team Falcons, the two-time club championship winner. That's a big one because they just actually won Street Fighter 6 yesterday. So that's a lot of points towards that big club championship prize pool. So Numan going to be repping for his team come EWC time, which is going to be going on Tuesday. So a review of the bracket. We do have 4 finalists. So that means each one of these guys left in the tournament have earned their shot at EWC. But everybody else who have placed in the tournament, all the way down to top 20, be walking away with their piece of the $50,000 prize pool. I think it's something like $4,000 or $5,000 for guys who fell just short. So nice little consolation. If you do qualify into EWC, the absolute minimum that you can walk away with is $7,500. So good stuff to all these guys making it through. Yeah, but of course, if you make it into the main event, you're not thinking about no measly $7,500. That's 2018 World Championship money. We're at 2026. There's $1 million on the line. So yeah, Raif, Zubair, Kudans, Numan, congratulations to them. They're moving on, but we still got to score. So these 4 guys got to work out who wins the tournament, who gets second, third, fourth. I think placement in the pools for EWC is what we're playing for now. So very, very interesting stuff. They don't know where they are going to fall. So ideally, you would think that getting first place would give you the most favorable path when it comes time for the main event. So we're going to wrap the tournament up when we come back. The conclusion of our EWC LTQ tournament is going to be the top 4 playing out to see who wins the tournament. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back after a short break.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by play.
eyes, he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler won. You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard sucking masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline, that's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Off and blow the house down.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Okay.
Let me hear you shout. Don't give up.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qualifier City, powered by play.
And we are back, getting closer and closer to finding out who the champion is going to be of the EWC LCQ for Tekken 8. Only 4 players remain. We've already settled the score to find out who is actually going to be the last 4 to join the field to round out our 32 players who are going to be competing for that $1 million prize pool later on Tuesday. But we still need to figure out who's going to get first, second, third, and fourth in the tournament. So Raib, Zubair out of Pakistan, Kudans Korea, Numan from Pakistan, Raib Saudi Arabia, of course. It's going to be the winners finals coming up. Zubair versus Rife. Both these guys dominated their opponent in the top 8 match. So very, very interested to seeing what happens now, because I don't think, you know, that's possible again, right? Well, you never know. I mean, Zubair looks like the guy, the chosen one. He's unstoppable, right? On the other hand, you know, I think he's super, super happy to be in EWC, but he's also a player who's always really hungry, very, very competitive. I mentioned that he's like a former karate champion. I'm not talking about video games, by the way. So very, very competitive player with a fire in his belly, but just qualifying, probably not going to be content with just doing that. So I think he's looking to pull off this upset.
Understandable. I mean, you know, as you said, you know, earlier, they definitely dominated their opponents. Rife with 3-0 over Newman. Zubair with a 3-0 over A.O. Ritchie. Didn't even make it look close, you know. So, but now they have to go up against these two titans. Can't imagine it going the same way. But crazy things have happened. There has been a lot, actually, of 3-0s here in this this bracket. We've had one 3-2 with Preston Eye Musician, and we've had one 3-1 with Q-Dons and A.O. Ritchie. Outside of that, everything has been a 3-0. So it might stay on trend, or we might see a Game 5 situation develop between them for us.
Let's talk a little bit about the main event. Again, we mentioned $1 million on the line, 32 players. The format, however, is a little bit different from years past. This year, we will have phase 1, phase 2, and then the single elimination finals that we all know that are first 5. But phase 1 and phase 2 a little bit different this year. In phase 1 will be only 4 pools of 8 players. So all 32 players we divided into pools of 8. And they're going to play out a double elimination bracket, and that's pretty much it. I think 4 players advance from each pool, so they're cutting off half the field in phase 1. Phase 2, run it back the exact same thing. A couple pools of 8 players. You see who emerges from that, then you got your top 8. So a little bit different this year is that every set during pool phase will be first to 3. So that's interesting because these top players, I think they favor that type of thing where it allows them, they feel, to play a longer, well thought out, more methodical set where they might have opportunities to switch and not feel pressure to switch and do or die kind of thing, where they might be able to sacrifice a game in a first to 3 set. The first to 3 dynamics are much, much different than first to 2. I think the players who are like more favored or considered the top names in the tournament are going to be very happy to see that.
I mean, I also like to see stuff like this. I mean, Zubair's on Paul right now. You know what I mean? Like, this is probably something he would not want to try in a first to 2. So, understandably, why you got, you know, you get some time to work with. You know, you can get some. I also like seeing a lot of game 4 and 5 mix. You know, that you don't get to see in the shorter sets. So, currently though, you know, the Paul started off on the receiving end of a lot of damage. Is kind of getting that damage back right now though. Good down for 2 launcher earlier. Dang.
And people watching at home probably thinking like, oh, he's disrespecting his opponent. He doesn't care. He's made top 8. Oh, he doesn't care. He's made EWC. Now he's trying to hide his strats. Hiding strats may be a thing, but you better believe this guy ain't like day 1 Paul or nothing. There's a reason why he's picking Paul, and it might be that he doesn't want to show off his dragon too much. At the same time, this Paul might be a serious candidate for a tournament pick, and he just wants to find out what he's capable of. And this is a good test for his Paul going against Rife. So we'll see what happens if he loses and if he wants to switch. But now he's planning the long game. He's thinking about how he wants to play EWC, and there might come a time where he needs to pull out this Paul Phoenix. So we'll see what it's capable of. We'll see what it's made of. Rife's gonna definitely be a really, really good test. So
yeah,
so far, you know, it ain't nothing like the Dragunov, that's for sure.
I mean, it was a close first round though. You know, I mean, it was literally down last hit situation, and we're still potentially in that last hit situation. He found a launcher, not going to find it there, unfortunately though. Just a quick check with that standing 3, and that is going to work out for Rife. Rife with the back 1, guaranteed. Oh my god! Just twice, just ripping him right there. The 4-4-2s.
Been seeing a lot of that today, guys. Just running up on their waking up opponent and just doing a big attack. Interesting stuff, how everything's shifting. Big combo from Paul. He gets crazy damage by the wall. 112 damage. Wow. Oof. Nice parry. This will be able to take a huge amount off the bar. Drops the combo. Low off flat. Faster drop. That's still good. Good for Zubair. Paul takes him round. Like I said, this ain't no slouch character. It ain't like he's picking Paul and doing only deathless or intensely dropping combos or anything like that. That's full respect for his opponent.
That was a clean death fist right there too, man. I'll break on the death fist for sure. But okay, how do we? When it comes to Paul, we are chilling by this wall right now, but
you need that quick death fist, especially by the wall.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yes, for game.
The mix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got him with the mid right there. That's the biggest guess for game right there. You had sliver of health. You weren't going to survive any hit that hit you. And he goes for the mid there. You got the mid, the low, the command grab, and the unblockable right there. So smooth ender right there for Rife. And now Zubair probably, I mean, I don't know if he's going to run this Paul the whole time, or maybe he just wanted to try it that one game. Probably going to bring the drag out. We'll see what happens.
Zubair was trying to reverse psychology with the low block when it was obvious, right? But
Yeah.
Rife was playing no mix-up. So I guess you could say rock beats scissors. Something like that. Game 2 loading up. It's going to be Paul again. We don't know the implications of placing first, second, third, fourth, though. It would be better. I'm just going to assume that they definitely are going to determine your pool placings. Zubair might kick himself when he finds out that a second place or a third place might end up putting him in a pool with Atif and Arsenal. Mess around, find out. Okay, nice punish. Or sorry, power crush.
Okay. I mean, the Paul got around, bro. You know what I'm saying? As you were saying earlier, you know, some people might be watching and be like, oh, what's the Paul doing here? But the Paul is putting up a solid fight. I just don't know, you know, if it's going to be able to bring him all the way home. But I'm not counting out by any means. Sit down.
Already looking much better game 2. Much better game 2.
Kept the combo a little short right there. I definitely didn't want to try to hit that wall. Was a little off on the range. All good though.
Rive's throwing it back.
The hold, and this time goes for the low. Mixing perfectly, man. Mixing perfectly. Okay.
Keeping the pressure up.
Down 4 gonna hit right there. No counter hit off that. Oh, actually does one, not really a true punish, but does get a hit off that. Good stuff. Okay. Starts at 4. Man. Yeah, this is just going back and forth right now. Nobody actually being able to find there. Oh, gets the duck. No punish though.
He's fighting in the pocket. They've been up close for like the last 10 seconds.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it was just in each other's face right there.
I'm surprised nobody had gotten launched yet. This could be death. Paul's wall combo is ridiculous. Woo! It wasn't even the max. Could have snuck in a jab, but he went for the easy. That's the easy version damage, by the way.
Oh, sends it anyway. Ooh, that was close, man. He was definitely looking down for a second, managed to stand up back in time. Jet kicks. Getting the jet kicks involved right now. All these huge hits right there. 2 lows and 2 the 3+4. Oof.
Okay, final round game 2. Big one for Zubair. If this ball's gonna have any meaning.
Okay. Huge damage ender right there. Also gets the Garuda stack.
They'll be looking to close it out right here.
Oh my God.
Oh, luckily for Rife was still ducking under. That might counter hit. It does, but they traded.
Nah, think about it.
I step 3.
That was the first time I seen him, like, you know, hit. Oh man, a face and shoulder is gonna hit. That's what I was looking for earlier, because he was throwing that move out quite a bit. You know, his first set. But I think that was like one of his moves that he did bring out a little later in the set. That time, brought it out looking a little obvious. He did actually go for some crouch mix like earlier in that same game. So I think Zubair like kind of got activated in his head. He's like, oh wait, I remember that. I'm immediately ready for the block. Right punish as well.
That's a big chunky punish too. That move not much of a factor compared to when Rife was playing against Newman, where that low elbow that goes under the highs. Newman, you know, with Steve, there's a back one, there's a 1-2-1. There are a lot of highs, up back 2 even. That Fulcrum has chances to go under and even catch counter hits. That was exactly what happened to Newman. Really happened all together quick. But here, much more Spartanly. The full crouch down forward 2. We're not seeing it too much. And when we saw it, it got blocked last time.
Ooh. Okay. He said, I'm willing to eat these lows, man. They don't mean nothing in comparison to what could happen to me if I got hit with a mid. And also, look at all this damage he was able to get on the way back. Damn. A lot of armor getting ate up right there. These those mids too. It's my turn. Jet kick. Double jet kick. Caught him with the mid after. Nice block, man. When it matters the most, though, he knows when to block alone.
Look at that. He's got the lead now.
Okay. Counter hit. 41 off that counter hit, by the way. Jeez.
Oh, that's the pickup. Down 4-4 when you catch your opponent airborne, trying to enforce pressure as you wake up through the mid kick. If you ever catch him in the air on Paul, that's the move. Down 4-4 in the pickup.
Okay. That time actually not gonna fall for the Haruda mix or the walk down mix.
A little bit too low to continue the combo. Heat smash, one of the few low heat smashes in the game, and it works really well with Paul's tool set.
Round 3.
Dude, this is crazy, man. Zubair just showing you how good he really is, man.
Yeah.
You know, the Dragunov world class and the Paul is about to move up a game on Wraith, who also had a 3-0 in his match before this. Damn. Okay, crouches in
Winners finals.
down 4-2, yeah.
This ain't no first round noob that he's fighting against. But of course, this guy won the Pakistan Tekken League. You know, that is the premier event out there. And in what could arguably be the best country in the world at Tekken. You know, if you're the champion of that country, and definitely all eyes are going to be on you. Some say you might even be the next big thing.
Bro, he is not respecting anything coming off that 3, man. The 3 does have a lot of branching options on it, but a decent amount of them are highs. You do have a mid that you kind of mix into, but with how quick Zubair is like ducking and then going for a punish, I'm not even sure if you could probably get that out. So the 3 is just not looking like a very safe option, but it's a big option for Fakhram throughout. It does start a lot of his offense, so it's rough.
Battle of the Mask. Gotta keep it over the nose, though. Anyways. Nice turn, no?
Okay.
The parried on the low jab. The thing about now is that you're seeing a lot more low jabs being incorporated into the high level game. So as a result, we're seeing a lot of fuzzy guarding, or sorry, fuzzy parrying being incorporated into the high level play as well.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Damage again, 65. Good amount over here to the other wall. Nice block. Okay, we're gonna activate as well. I need to see something with this though. Been struggling so far.
Anyone who's doubting that Paul pick probably chilling now, taking notes instead.
Yeah. let me open up a notepad on this other laptop.
I already learned something.
Quick.
So I already learned something.
Damn.
I love Paul. Yep. Takes the first round again, looking like he's in full control. He's slowly honed in on everything that Rife does, all the tendencies are right there. Goes under the high, the sway back launcher kind of does that if you swing into it.
It's feeling like as the Bears he's getting himself a long way ticket over here to this grand finals. The way that he's playing right now, this is insane. I mean, he's just dismantling Rafe right now, and Fakhram just as a character in general. The full walk around gets the punish again. Jesus Christ! Can Rafe bring anything to the table right now after that first round? It has been round after round, or not round after round, first game. It's been round after round of just, bust ass here from Zubair.
Hey, that was like that first game was like the Rust game. He knocked the Rust off because he didn't play too much Dragunov. I didn't know this ain't the real main character, right?
Yeah.
That'd be a plot twist. That means that if he goes on to win this tournament with Paul, then that increases the likelihood of seeing it as a pop pick when it comes time for those EWC first 3s.
Bro, that last game, absolutely a massacre, man. That is truly the strongest in the universe right there. Paul Phoenix showing up in the hands of Zubair. And yeah, after that first game, and I really just kind of like that first opening because that was pretty cool to see right there, the double 4-4-2. He was willing to run some offense, but after the offense got shut down, it was really, it was just really hard for him to get back into the game. Like nothing was really working for him. Look at that. Wait on the parry. Hold this down forward 2. You're probably gonna see a lot of steps around 3 follow-ups, and it's gonna be it was a real issue right there for Raven.
One random fact about Paul is that he used to have like one of the easiest bread and butters, but now in his like tournament main combo, it actually requires some execution. Kind of funny how they changed him around like that. Yeah. There you have it. Zubair moving on, wins that match 3-1 with Paul Phoenix. And he's going to be sitting on grand finals. He'll be waiting, watching in the wings. These next few matches will determine who his opponent is going to be. And for now, we will switch on over to the lower side of the bracket. Kudans versus Numan. Coming up, Steve, Devil Jin. Kudans very, very happy to make it back into the EWC, as is Numan. Both these guys were in it last year. Kudans even making it as far as top 8. So these guys' eyes set on the long game now that he's qualified. Again, it is just about figuring out your game, what you're going to play, who you're going to play. If you had side characters, right? Just thinking about it, and then how do you not know that you might end up facing? How you know you won't end up facing Numan again in the tournament, or Zubair, or Rife in the tournament? So this is like pre-game experience going into it. Kudans has a lot of familiar faces in the tournament already, a lot of Korean players that he's more than likely going to be in a pool with a bunch of them, right? This time it's pools of 8 instead of pools of 4. So,
oh snap! A blast in the pass here. Kudans bringing out the Devil Jin. Okay. Yeah, we're doing anything in this top 4 right now, bro. Yeah. We got another Paul, man. Everyone's messing around with their secondaries right now, or at least hiding some tech maybe. But even if they are hiding tech, we still have some world-class players up here. So it's not like they're not, they're just playing somebody they picked up yesterday. I'm sure this is a hard secondary. We already know Kudans played Devil Jin for so long, so this ain't no type of.
I've been like this since the early 2000s.
All right, man.
It's been a minute, man. Take me back a little bit. Take me back.
Oh my god.
Soul Calibur 2 at Evo over here. Anybody was there? Was anyone there? Nah, it's still good action though. I know a lot of people like super happy to see Kudans back on Devil Jin. Couldn't wait to see it in EWC, A lot of people happy to see Devil Jin. I'm happy to see Paul. I think Numan has a really, really good Paul as well. I've seen it. And he's picked it in tournaments before as well.
Like, I wonder how much. I'm actually interested in how much Kudans has been playing Devil Jin, if at all. Because truly, he has put, as I said, from the beginning of this tournament to the first time I saw his Heihachi, it's much different. So I imagine he's put this last year has been playing a bunch of Heihachi, but maybe he still has some time for some Devil Jin in there.
Yep. More than likely, he'll show us something that he has with Devil Jin that nobody really even thought about or knew to try. I'm still thinking about that setup with Heihachi that he had. I'm pretty sure he's got a couple tricks up his sleeve with Devil Jin as well. Even though he doesn't play him in tournaments, he plays him in ranked.
Yeah. Man. Okay. So far, though, the Devil Jin has not been... Oh, in the charge. Okay, not full charge, though. So not the guard break, but wanted to catch my man maybe hitting the button after seeing that charge. I like the timing mix up on that. Oh, yeah, sent him packing quickly, bro. I don't know, man. These Pauls are showing up in a major way right now in this top 4, bro.
Get ready for the
Paul Phoenix, the first of 3 character. Makes sense. He's solid and strong. He's got all the tools. He's got to need to figure out how to use them.
Hey,
Paul's been in every single Tekken game, though. I think that's why in tournaments it's a little bit more risky. Yeah, everybody's got to know how to fight against him.
Yeah, it's still cool to see him. It will stand the test of time for sure, man. No type of replacements, none of that. Paul didn't have a son or anything like on some Tekken 3, martial law, force law stuff. He just Paul all the time, bro. Gosh. This is a much better start here for Kudans, though. Still pedal.
There was a little bit of Heihachi tendency there. He just popped heat burst like he had a charge the game, but no on Devil Jin. I was going to comment on how interesting it'd be to take note of how that changes his philosophy on heat poppage.
Yeah.
You definitely see times where he'll just do it just to do it, just to get the charge on Heihachi, where it's blatantly obvious that was a goal. Devil Jin doesn't need to do that, so I wonder if it'll see through those Heihachi tendencies, like I mentioned.
Okay, so one of these knees gonna hit, bro. Jumping knee didn't hit twice, but sidestep knee does drop the combo though. Man, look at the movement. Okay, pop heat real quick. Open and popping heat. Oh, try to. What? We are picking options right there for sure. Doesn't matter. Ends up eating that as well. Oh, neck broken. Neck broken. Dream shatter right there. Moving further on that round. Now we are one round apiece.
That's a sweet combo that Numan did. He did the heat dash into deathless. Oh. Killed him for just trying to do a near wake-up kick. 72 damage for that. Low jab to steal the turn and keep the wall pressure. Big low jab.
Oh.
Very well placed.
Oh, man.
Doing
two laser combos. Damn. That was on the active before he started the activation of his own heat, too, so unfortunate. A huge launch right here once again. Numan. Paul Nation has got to rise up after this, man. Two Pauls showed up and start dominating the competition.
I really do hope that it gives them confidence to play him in the main event, because we definitely are lacking Pauls on big stages. So definitely bring attention to how strong he is, or it can be. A lot of people probably think he's super weak because nobody uses him.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm glad that we got to see the Devil Jin, but I just don't think it's where it used to be, bro.
You can put it away now.
Yeah, just don't think where it used to be right there. But I think you might be correct that people are just hiding that tech, man. They got to where they need to be. It's time to put it away and just get into we're in the Esports World Cup. All the players are good regardless. So he's probably like, I don't even really care what my seed is.
I was just trying to leave the tournament. He wants to
say, I did what I need to do.
Don't want to play anymore.
I came here, got
too old for this.
Let me get up out of
too
here.
Old for this, man. I don't care what
go
pool
back to the
I'm in.
hotel, sleep, bro.
Put me in any pool.
Oh my god.
Well, just like how when you pick these side characters to decide, hey, I might use this character, it's like he might know for sure that he don't want to play Double Jin after today, right? Decisive.
Cool.
If there is any, doubt, anybody wondering if he should use Double Jin, then I think this is the answer to your questions.
That's crazy. Like you're seeing on full display, undoubtedly one of the best, if not the best Devil Jin in the world. Not having the greatest time here against Paul. So
yeah, need buffs. I think that's all that means. Need some buffs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All pressing in.
The Pauls they've been rocking that power crush though.
Yeah.
It's been getting mileage here. You know what I'm saying?
Paul said, I'll take the win. I'll win.
Yeah.
I want to win this tournament.
It's like the 2015 Civic of power crushes right there. It's gonna get some mileage. So, all right. Woo! Launch, punish. Oh, actually dropped the combo there. Now we're getting our own punish here from QNAN. Is he gonna step on the floor? No, he's gonna keep it on this side. Actually, doesn't want the floor at all.
Yeah, those combos aren't super easy. He went for like the most technical of all, and then he dropped it at the easy part, which is funny. Okay, not enough to kill, but enough to go downstairs. Maybe do a big death fist or something.
Okay, that was mad damage though in the end. Paul's hammer right
down
there.
One. Paul's down one is such a great closer because of many reasons. Anytime that there's that last little hit, you see Paul just spamming that move. There's always a threat of a second hit. It recovers super fast. Crazy range, crazy coverage, all the above, you name it. The only thing it doesn't do is break guard.
Oof, again. Okay, I'm jumping in though. Gets the stomp. Decent combo here from Kinans. I was wondering if he was gonna try to explode the floor, but doesn't even need it. Laser's gonna do the rest of the damage. Ooh. Okay. Got exploding floor under them. They definitely both got to watch out for that. Unless, now we're going to get off that floor one more time. He's moving his way over to the other one, though. I'm back. Chilling. Okay, 1-1-2. You know, trying to put the pressure on here to Newman. Newman going to activate as well. Oh, the wall slammed in.
That's it.
Oh, that should be it for sure. Yeah, off of the slam, man. Had to make the combo look nice though, and that was interesting. That's the best way I can put it.
Everybody already left. There's nobody in the building anymore.
Next battle.
Saw everything you needed to see. Here's some replays here. Super happy to see the Double Gen make its appearance, but unfortunately the Double Gen not looking too polished here.
Next time they need to break like a little 2,000 off that price pool and just throw it on the ground for these guys like in Batman when the Joker had those guys fight for the spot. And y'all fight for this last little 5,000, man. Pick your main character. Come on. And now I think they're all just super relieved that they make it, and then we get like Paul, we get
That's not legit confidence and big money on the other spot, because I'm over here like, yo, 50K is 50K, bro. Like, we're gonna play for a bigger point of that. He's like, nah, man, I'm in a $1 million tournament now. I'm set.
Oh, good. If you a Paul player though, you eating good today. You're like, hell yeah.
All right. So now it's potentially a Paul Grand Finals if Newmont keep playing like this. Rafe already got bodied by one. Is it going to happen a second time, or is Newmont going to try maybe the Steve? Because Rafe is still on his main character, and if he has another character, we haven't seen it yet, but we're going to find out. We are going to find out.
It might pick a Jin or something. It'd be cool, but it's fucking around. I think as somebody who's trying to develop a new tournament character, even in a spot like this where the other guys are like picking whatever, you still want to acquire some XP on your main guy or the main guy that you're working on, because you know, he's probably got so much experience on Jin that his fucking around is still kind of playing catch up. So even for Riot, somebody who's already qualified and that was kind of the main goal, I'm sure he's taking this as an opportunity to still work on fucking around, because you know, time is of the essence. EWC is on Tuesday, and you never know. If you can find a little bit more power level from playing fuck around these next few sets, then I don't blame him.
Yeah, I believe we're gonna be jumping into a break though before we get into our losers finals and grand finals. So could see some more Paul action, could see some other characters. We don't know. It's all a mystery right now, as everybody in the top four is doing whatever they feel like. We're gonna find out what happens after we take this small break. Don't go anywhere. We got the last two matches, potentially three if there's a reset of the last chance qualifier. We'll be right back.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play. in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
All right, welcome back, everybody. EWC LCQ for the Tekken 8 tournament. This is the home stretch. I'm Anakin. That's TK Breezy. 2 matches remaining. 3 players left. The tickets have all been handed out. These guys are happy, but we still got a score to settle. Who's going to be the champ, the runner-up, etc., etc. This is losers final, right? Versus Numan.
Yeah, this is lowers finals right here. Losers finals. Rife was still on his main. Numan has pulled out the Paul, and so did our grand finalists as well, Zubair. Both of those Pauls looking quite nice. So if you ever needed some notes on
look, it's a series in the background playing casuals with headphones on. I told you. Well,
yeah, I was just like, yeah, if you ever need some notes, man, this is time to do it.
Training, grinding. Oh man,
crazy.
Yep. So I wonder if Numan's gonna bring that Paul back.
The Paul, dude.
You can't blame him, but they're winning.
Yeah,
with
no, the
it,
Paul was
right?
fire, bro. But Rife looked like he's kind of going through a crisis as well. He over here is thinking something. Can't see the screen, so. But I don't know if he's thinking of a new, different character. Numan looking like, man, let's get this over with, bro. Like, just let me get up out of here.
Exactly, but it's been a long weekend. We started with 448, now down to 3 players. Thank you all for joining us, especially if you've been there since the beginning. I know if you're watching in the United States, this doesn't start at the most favorable hour. You know, I think on Friday we had the 1 a.m. to 10 a.m. shift, but the Tekken kept me going all day. It was fun. So we're now down to the last little bit. Oh my God, forward 2.
Kazuya Mishima?
Wait, okay. Who's playing? I don't even know who's who. I think Rife is on the left, Numan on the right.
Numan got characters, bro. What the?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. Let's see what the Kazuya Mishima can do.
That's funny because Kazi is like supposed to be really good against Karakanov. He can launch down 2.
Damn. Yeah, he is looking quite nice here. So yeah, I mean, I just think it's funny. I wonder if like Rafe was like, you know, he was really trying to win the tournament at first, and then he lost on his main, and he's like, oh, everybody's going to secondaries. I guess I can practice up too, you know. Why not practice up a little? Oh, well, okay, we're dropping some combos here. Why not practice up a little Dragunov though? You know, the character still is holding down. I was expecting, to be real with you, by this point in time, I was expecting Dragunov to be put in the dirt. All right, like just like Tekken 7, he was very good at the beginning, and just like over a series of like the years, he just kind of kept getting nerfed to where he wasn't really as solid out at the end. But they've given him some stuff in this game. I mean, they've taken some stuff, some of the stuff, the more egregious stuff, but they definitely have given him a couple things. Pigeon roll being a little more useful, super nice. But I'm glad to still see he's still kicking, bro.
So many wall standing 1-2 twin pistons, punishing the down 2 with Rife. That's the thing. If you're playing your side characters, you don't have that experience. You don't know you're not supposed to do that in this matchup. It's a very easy thing to punish. Okay, side step duck. That's all that is. Counter hit as well. Rife still alive. It's not like he doesn't have a round. He does. Here comes the heat smash. Right into the tackle. Yeah, good break. 3-way guess. He's got a wave dash too. Steve can't do that. 1-1-2. Nice. Not really. Punished by Rife.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely had a different punish. I mean, wall standing 4 punish would have been the correct punish there, but he decided to try to go a little heavier on that. Got himself hard punished right after. We are 1 round away. Numan. Now I'm trying to figure out, like, you know, if he wins this, does he have a 4th character he's going to pull, or are we going to see a Paul?
Time gets a launch. Does he know the sample combo number 7? He does. Into the wall. Let's see how much Dragunov he knows. Can he Oki it good? Misses out on the grounded hit. Okay. Down back 1, and then you press 2 after that.
My gosh. Okay.
Nicely done from Ryan. I think he's figuring it out how to use these moves. Here we go. Down 2. No block this time. He's not afraid to use it. He's been getting launched every time. Nice.
Okay. 3
down 2. Safe pickup with the wall right there. You don't know if you have enough time to do the full combo. So good stuff. Nice demonstration. Blue sparks as well.
That's stuck. Okay.
Yeah. You can't be running a string like that.
I know you're finishing that whole string. Yeah. Oh, speaking of blocks right there, could have got a bigger punish, but definitely wanted to still activate heat. Not bad. Side step into the heat
going for the tackle. 4-4-2. Nice.
4-4-2 again.
Numan still in it.
Oh, the delay.
Nope. Wall splash right there. Wall splash right there in the rage art.
Yeah, goodbye.
Yeah. Insta kill.
That's a punish indeed. The 5th round rage art off of the twin piston punish. Yeah, goodbye.
Pretty good. Pretty decent Kazuya. All you gotta do is really punish the down 2s and then you can launch them. So that's a huge part of the matchup that's really taking place.
Probably looking at
crazy esports going on in the background.
Yeah. I just people in chat talking about something like, yeah, man, don't you get money for winning the LCQ? Everybody's already made money, bro. Like everybody up here has made the money. I think the eye is on the bigger prize.
Yeah, they just forgot to sprinkle a little extra on top. Next time they'll do it. They got. I mean, it's not they showing our cash out there, man. Come on.
Yeah, the eye is on the real prize of what's happening this week. They're like, all right, this is fine. And I could get an extra, 2,000, whatever. But every match that you win next this week is gonna be like an extra 5 digits. You know what I mean? So that's probably the bigger prize right here. But there's nothing wrong with seeing some of these secondaries coming out. It's nice to see the character diversity here.
Everybody in the chat is fucking watching. They need to stop. They need to stop that. Cut it out. Oh wait, he picked Jin. Faded matchup right here. Gave up on the Dragunov after one game. I mean, that down 2 just kept getting blocked. So
I won't even say he gave up, bro. I think he's probably gonna swap anyway, man. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if they was hitting random.
At some point, you look in the mirror and you're like, man, what am I doing?
Okay. 1-1-2 here for the punish. Well, you know what? I feel like from that angle, you might be able to hit that 4 more times, but decided to pop heat pretty early.
Yeah, usually Jin is the one that's bouncing from wall to wall. Kazuya could do it too. Down 4-1-4, not bad. Okay, healing up a little bit. That's the big part of it here. When you're down low that much and you can lose to a low tap, every little bit of healing counts because eventually that low tap is not going to be enough to kill you, and that changes the dynamics of the situation completely. And you got to be ready for it.
I'm back in there. Okay,
that's so messed up. Back in the day when the first health speed whip just blocked the second one launch, now there's a mix-up because you got a high follow-up. That's safe. Why'd they do that?
They say you needed it, bro. They say you needed it. Remember, this game was trying to get heavier on the offense. So, what's heavier on offense? Mix. We love some mix. Tombstone Crusher.
You're right, I do love some mix. Never mind, take it back. Because we were complaining about that king move where you duck the second hit, the heat gauge of 4-2-1. There's a launch version where if you duck the move, you just die. For being a legacy player. 3 rounds straight for Numan. Kazuya, it doesn't matter who he picks.
Does not matter. The Kazuya looks good.
You need Mokujin, you might as well, right?
Yeah, at this point, we got the Kazuya looks good, the Paul looks good. Yeah, my man said I got characters, I got pockets. Don't even worry about it. Bro behind Rafe right there is definitely taking some notes, bro. He played one of these characters, I know it.
All his characters come from the far, each opposite depths of Tekken gameplay. You got a Paul, a Steve, and now a Mishima. He could do it all. Mm-hmm. Does he have a Horog? Does he have an Eddie?
Find out. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm actually
crazy characters.
He's like, actually, I love Tekken 3, bro. Let me show you some things. I'm like, okay.
This guy just knows Tekken. The CH stands for characters. Y'all didn't know that.
That's a bar. Okay, hold up. We got a little fight back here from Rife. How late into it is it though? Is the fight back? Is he able to get back into this here game, or are we going to bow out at third place? You already did what you need to do, as I said. Get in top 4. I really thought they'd care a little bit more about the seeding, but I guess not. They're like, you know what? Everybody at EWC is good, so it doesn't matter who I play, man.
They don't know the seeding, so I guess they can't really plan for it. And after a long year, not even this weekend, because you got to think these guys have been traveling their ass off. Asia, Europe, North America, even South, whatever, Australia. They've been all over the place trying to qualify, and they didn't, right? So now this was like their last chance.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys' sponsorships might be riding on it as well, so a lot on the line. That's why you see all these emotions on display. So after a long weekend, I get it. You just want to let loose after you qualify, so people watching at home might not know what it's like, but they still got more Tekken to be played too. So in a couple of days, the main event's kicking off, and that's when you ain't gonna see these characters no more. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't know about that Paul. That Paul was revolutionary.
Maybe that Paul.
Yeah, maybe that Paul, but the rest of
get a little bit more of that Paul. Y'all got any more of that Paul?
The rest of these characters, though, I'm not really sure. I mean, it's not like they look terrible, but he's. I'm sure if he was on his main right now, this would be a much faster match. So, from Pistons again, nice duck. Okay, stands back up to avoid the mid.
Rife might get a game. The Desert Kazama. Ooh. Falcon, can you do it? 5 seconds left. I don't think that's enough time.
Nice.
I don't think they have enough time.
Just took a more simple punish to East, and I don't care about no hell sweep. That I don't know. Does the timer stop going when we go into a break?
No, only on the rage arts. Even on the little slow motion when they do heat burst, that helps time as well.
Man, that's unfortunate. Yeah, because if he got that sleep, I still think that they would have been falling. He would have got timed out just before he hit the ground. So definitely wasn't gonna do enough damage on that.
That's a big part of why we're seeing a lot of timeouts nowadays. These combos are much longer than they used to be. So you factor that in, if 2 characters land a combo each a turn, that's like half the round gone already.
Yep.
Look at this long ass combo. Yep. One more hit. You gotta be careful.
Oh, goodbye. Yeah, you already know what time it is. I was like, there ain't no way we're not going to this rage art. Sure, you could have finished the game some other way, but why even take the chance? Just go ahead and rage art it up. Axe
really
kick to get him out here.
About jabbing to finish off Mishimas, because sidestep electric is such a threat. That's where you really want to rely on the low moves that crush high, like Rife was doing earlier with that Falcon Round move. Jin doesn't really excel in that category. He's got more risky options like down 2. But down 4 might do it. It's annoying, doesn't do too much damage, but he's doing it now. Making sure to sneak in everyone he can, because it's a safe move to use against electrics.
Okay. Going through the last 4 here. Now we're all the way into the subconscious. Mama Kazama in the back. Flexed on him.
Rife trying to stay alive. He will after this, but it'll be down to 1 little hit left. Numan closing it out. Is he moving on? He is. We're going to have an all-Pakistan grand finals. Zubair versus Numan loading up. Rife finishes in 3rd place. A little bit disappointed that Jin couldn't pick a game. I'm sure he wanted to at least win a game there. The Dragunov couldn't help him out on that one. That was not a symmetrical fist bump. 4 out of 10. You got to meet him in the middle, man. Can't be in coaching on the territory, right? That's karma. Came back to bite him.
That's crazy, man. Right, that was that he orphaned the fist bump. He's like, yeah, you got to come to me. You got to come to me. That's crazy.
Established dominance. Then he got mauled. Did I use that word right?
You did. That was he definitely got mauled on that one.
He got mauled, right? Yes.
All right. Here we go. A couple of replays for you for our losers finals. We got 1 more match for you now. Potentially 2, depending on how it goes. Could be a reset. I would be very hard pressed to believe that reset's coming, but we'll see. We'll see. Zubair's looking his head. Newman's looking good.
Knocked that mask off his face. Dang, when that mask come off? Beat him so bad, knocked the mask off his face. Woo! With the what character was that? Kazuya.
Oh my gosh. All right. Grand finals. Well, here we are. We've made it to the end of the LCQ. We got 1 to 2 sets left. And yeah, I mean, like the character choice right now is all over the place. So we could see Paul, we could see Kazuya. I mean, Zubair could bring out a third character as well too. We'll see.
I mean, these dudes probably, I mean, we don't know. Pakistan's big region, big land. They be traveling far and wide for these tournaments. So they might not be from the same region, but if they are, again, we're going to have these mind games mixed in like we had against Crescent and IMES and shit. I don't know. They already been mixing it up. We had Paul, Kazuya, whatever. And you know they're not going to pick their main characters against each other.
Yeah.
No, they're
not at all. That will be, I mean, the Paul mirror though will go crazy. Like that would at least be cool. I give it up for that.
That'd be cool. Yeah, there's still gonna be some good ass Tekken on display. These guys can't fake that. We're gonna see some good Tekken. Thing is, it'd be cool to see some new characters. It'd be cool to see some interesting characters. A reminder that Numan is coming from losers bracket. Zubair on the winner's side. So Numan's gonna have to win 2 sets to become the champion. Just a reminder. Just a reminder. But just the way that the Bayer's been looking all weekend long, I think he might have lost like 1 or 2 games, period, out of all his matches. So is it going to take one of his own to stop him? Is that the formula? You just got to have that. You just got to have those special origins, man.
Did you see what's going on in the background?
No, I wasn't looking.
Nah, it's all good, man. Anyway, one person getting the Paul Numan. Gonna stay on the Kazuya here. Let's go ahead and get it on our grand finals. Zavar went crazy on his Paul. Numan went crazy on his Paul too, but looks like he wants to not play the mirrors and go into the Kazuya. The Kazuya wasn't bad either though. I just the way those balls were playing, bro, I was like, man, I was inspired.
Somebody just told me what I missed. Thank God. Oh, that down one. I was saying that earlier. Anytime the opponent's got that little 15, 16 points of health left, that's all you're going to see. The reason why is because eventually you're going to let that second hit loose. So you do like 20 down ones, then on the 21st time, you do the low, it's guaranteed to hit.
Yeah. All right. This is damage. Damage is being done right now on the side from Zubair. Numan finally 442 engager. Gonna go devil mode real quick.
Nice little classic matchup. Get this heat dash. Get off me though. Now we're back to basics for real. But Rage about to come into play. Paul might be able to win without even having to deal with it. There it is. Barely got back on his feet. Numan has not found anything so far on the Kazuya.
Nah, not against this Paul just yet. Okay.
That was his chance to get started. +9 on the heat engage. All he did was a low jab. Not sure what he might have been trying to do there. But I was about to say, yeah, maybe time to open up. Zubair thinking just that. He's on to him. I know you're about to start hell sweeping me. I know you're about to start getting desperate, he says. Does not go for the hard combo. Settles for shoulder. Wants to finish it. Yeah.
All right. Let me get back in here myself. Ooh, clean hit on that. Okay, trying to get the mean sway launcher. Deep dive cancel.
What a
down
race.
4-2. Damn.
Yikes.
Okay.
Damn, we both just, he's just like, damn.
Yeah, I mean, like, that was fire. I mean, that was a nice way to, I mean, you can get so much off a deep dive for sure, but definitely had my man looking low, hit a button, got counter hit. Let's go.
Pretty good, but as expected, I mean, this guy just needs to be a cut above the rest this weekend on another level. No matter who he picks. I'm really excited to see how this guy does at EWC this weekend. I think it's going to be his first chance. I don't even know how old he is. I would love to know that as well.
I just want to see
a super young player.
I just want to see if, like, yeah, I mean, like, how polished this looks. You beat somebody on their main as well, too. I mean, you know, he had to take out Rafe, and it was with his character. So I'm believing that he could definitely make something happen with his fall if push comes to shove. But not that time, not in that round. Numan taking that first round pretty easily.
I'm trying to see some wave dashing. Oh, it just whiffed. Second hit. Caught a break, Paul Phoenix. He's there for the hell sweeps every time. He has a good radar, good instinct for those types of things.
I feel like he did it for the hell sweep early too, man. Like he's been.
Yeah, exactly. He knew it before he even wanted to do it. Numon, on the other hand, to counter that, every time you're thinking about hell sweep, you might want to just switch it up and do a chunky mid instead, I guess.
Yeah. Still though, he's got the health lead. Oh, okay, big bet on that. Yeah, big bet. Unfortunately, not gonna work out that time. Might be 3 rounds straight here for Numon.
Looking to move, and Paul Phoenix with the sway backs. Catches a counter hit off all the poking. The frustration built up. Numon pressed the button at the wrong time. For a blast. Into the wall as well. Look at this damage. 91. That's the year I was born.
I was really good. Oh.
You said I'm old as hell? Oh.
No, I'm older than you, bro.
I think I knew that in a way.
That's funny, bro.
I think I knew that in a way.
Zubair right now getting himself around on the board. This is, yeah, I mean, they still want us to take him for sure. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's going to touch train on that. Let me go ahead and get a nice wall standing launch. Down.
Ducking under the jabs, ducking under everything. But can't sidestep the forward 4-2.
He's getting some use out of his deep dive as well, too, man. I mean, it's not just, oh, goodbye. And the pickup, too. Yeah, goodbye, brother. And let me go ahead and get into this final round.
Just like that, even things up. Was down 2-0.
Yeah. Okay.
All but
hit on that.
steal it for Zubair. This is definitely going to be soul stealing if he's able to steal this game. Oh, opening. Decides to hold on to heat to use it there for a +5 off the heat dash. Paul's still very, very, very healthy. He's even got heat.
That boy is swaying though, man. I keep thinking he's about to send that launcher after the sway. He's got one more. Okay, activated. About time.
One launcher is GG's. That's the launcher.
Yeah, goodbye, bro. You already know what time it is. Into it. Yeah.
Unnecessary roughness. Didn't even need that extra hit.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure he could. He might have just been able to rage, or not rage art, just a death fist. But here's a super death fist for you. Here's the cinematic death fist.
Yep. Again, soul stealing when you're up 2-0, you're just trying to merely even things up, right? You just throw it all away like that. It's very, very frustrating. Very, very tilting indeed.
All right. Grand finals currently Zubair having to bring that one back. 2-0 right now on Numon. Numon gonna try somebody. Nope. Keep the same character. He's gonna run the Kazuya the whole way through. Let's get some solid Kazuya practice here.
Pretty decent Kazuya practice for when he goes home and gets back in ranked. Going for that GOD7, baby.
Ooh.
Good pressure though. Good pressure though.
This how the other wow. That cancel. Okay, let me get all this. He's gonna get a lot of health back too as well. And he unfortunately Sidewalk gonna mess him up. Definitely like the way he's like tackling that offense too. He's gonna getting under these jabs.
Yeah. This time Numon is definitely worried about that death. Didn't want to get hit by it. He's getting hit by some other stuff though. Oh, I think the time is gonna burn off so much. Oh wait, there's time. What the hell? What? Look at Numon. He's just off the side to his chair. That was a misinput, obviously, but when something like that happens, you try to figure out what he can try to go for because first of all, he went wrong. He could have definitely burned a lot more clock up by doing a longer combo, and then 4 seconds, he kind of panicked. Maybe there was so much time and ended up doing rage art out of nowhere.
Okay. Numon. We got that first round off of, kind of a gift there from Zabar. Okay, man, taking that gift and running with it, bro. Still using it.
Yep. Look at this. That's supposed to be Zubair's last round. Would have made it 1-1 on this one. It's going to go down 0-2 because he choked that first round. You got to think about the consequences when you make these little mistakes that end up leading to more and more bad situations for you. Punish. Kazuya super fast while setting Punisher. 1-1, keeping him on the wall. Don't go nowhere. Might take a game here. Thanks to Zubair's mistake. That's a lot of damage. Not this time. Stuff the Deathfist. Give the right kick.
Yeah, couldn't get really anything started right there on that third game. Numan able to get a game here on Zubair. Zubair probably, I believe we're saying whatever we got right now, but still, I think sometimes could be the stage. I'm sure he's going to be able to log back in, though. You saw his first game. You saw what he can do in the second game, too, with the comeback. But maybe there's also a flip of momentum, you know? He's been winning more games as the has been going on, so maybe he's starting to figure or remember some things about Paul. This is other character he does play. Oh,
he got so hard, he went to the other side. Did you see that with the 4-4-2? Went to the other side. He got himself killed because it was too good for his own good. Oh man, the angles are getting weird. Big Deathfist coming in, 70.
Quick with it. Keep the plus frames as always. All right. Zubair now being 2 away from taking this here, or finishing this here grand finals.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Every little knockdown is leading to 3 quick wave dashes to a mix-up. A little bit intimidating, but when he's doing it in the same way every time, it becomes a little bit more predictable than other veterans who might be able to mix it up, kind of. It's still deadly, though, for sure. Showing off that execution. It's this tournament point right now for Zubair. 2 rounds quick for Paul. And then probably not even getting a chance to assess the situation. It's all happening too quickly. He's already activated heat, so he needs to make the most of it before it's Zubair's turn. We gotta get the most of it. Second half of the round is gonna belong to Paul.
We got about 50, but like actually, I think get way more than 50 right there. Oh, actually now no part of the round is gonna belong to him. Just immediately before we even get a chance to activate the heat. Finds a good launcher.
He got caught with the wind, because trying to escape off that wall. Doesn't even get the chance to do anything. But now early activation, trying to right the wrongs of last round. Coming in with it, he would have blocked that low too, he said. That Deathfist is lurking. Can't get hit by it if you're Numan. No more heat now. What can Kazuya do with his resources?
Keep a Wavu into the heat engager 442.
Ouch.
Oh, yeah.
This is good. Comeback potential. Deathfist won't be enough to kill.
Yeah, but if he had found that launcher, I mean, he was doing very good at that, man. Definitely found that launcher, would have the combo for it. Okay, final round.
Point. He had 3 chances. He's already exhausted 2 of them. He's off to a good start in the final round, though. Now 4-2. Hit combo. Numan going to take the lead and activate heat for the chance to finish the round off.
That's damage. Hell sweep.
That was countering.
Hell sweep again.
A third time? No, he mixed it up. Now it's Paul's turn. There's an opening, especially if he can heat engage. But he heat first instead. Not as much healing. But every hit that he connects with is going to recover health. Look at that healing. Oh, wait. He's dead, though.
Right. Took 2 straights to the dome right there.
Yeah.
He was gone. All right. We are going into game 5. My man was 1 round away from taking it. Just could not do it. Numan with the crazy comeback there.
Both times got caught counter hitting. First time off the side step, second time off the rollback. So tried to challenge twice, but it was that's the type of stuff that 442 probably does. Is keep fast, long range, just good enough to beat people who try to challenge, especially when they're waking up. You don't have those frames.
Yeah.
It was down. Now it's tied up 2-2.
Oh, okay. My man is he is hitting some 442s, bro. The demon's paws are out. Okay, so the punch counters now.
Okay. Numan has taken the lead. Trying to reset the bracket, by the way. He still got another set to play if he wins this game.
Bro, Numan looking kind of unstoppable here in the later half of the set, though, for sure. Yeah. You know, what I thought was the Zubair finisher, man. You know, he definitely took those first 2 rounds quite handily, but Numan on the last 3 and now 4 rounds unanswered. When does it stop?
Zubair trying to even things up here. Oh, it's a blatant whip.
Man, they'll run up down 4-2 or something like that. Yeah, that move is extremely lagging on whiff, but does not matter. Round 3, we already have 2 rounds on the side of Numan. This is quick work. Feeling a reset coming up right now.
He's been using that 4-4-2 to the max, getting the most value out of it. All right.
Oh. Is it my turn for the reverse 3? Finally gets around. Took him a little bit of time. Had something leading to 5.
Numan on the Kazuya.
Nice.
1-1-2. Closer to the wall. There it is.
They're just on point, man. They're just on point. Oh, yeah, I like the activation right there. Let's go ahead and give me some time to readjust the combo. Trying to burn that time. Down
very close round.
Running his own.
That's going to be a wrap of the heat. Plenty of time to work in this situation. Oh, big whip. Could have been over, but he survives for a last exchange. He's looking for the electric if you couldn't tell.
Oh. I don't believe he's hitting the button. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just run up on him real quick. Kept it simple. Final round situation. Zubair having to fight this one all the way back. That's a launch. That's a punish for sure. I think he's been looking to try to walk that a lot, but unfortunately, wasn't happening earlier. Did walk it this time around. And 84 damage off at the beginning of the round. That's pretty much 100 because of that side step 3 as well.
This is it.
Oh, all right. Activation.
Uh-oh. Big damage. Not going to be enough to fully kill, but be crippling damage. Heat for Kazuya. Does he have enough life to survive? Does he have enough life to survive? Big whip. No punish. Down 1 on the trade of the electric. The healing is the big deal here.
Yeah, keeps the combo simple. Oh, actually, never mind. Oh, he missed.
Oh, the drop. The 4-3 still alive. Still alive, can win in 1 shot.
Bro.
Here it is. This time he doesn't have rage. All the way. Enough to kill KO. Oh, he looks at him like, gotcha, buddy.
I believe he whipped the rage art and still found his way to victory. That's how you do it. All right. I think he was asking, are you ready for the second set? He was like, yeah, man, I'm good.
The look he gave him was that look of, haha, this game don't even matter, but you gotta play more Tekken. That's exactly the look that he just gave him.
Mischievous.
You gotta stay.
All right, man, getting right into our second set. Pack Pixels is the place. Same characters. Same characters. Let's get it. Oh, or not.
Oh, don't make it obvious, y'all. Whoa. Don't make it too obvious.
Maybe messed up on the
I think they went to rematch. Yeah, they went to rematch.
All right. Well, as we get that fixed up, yeah, we will be getting into the grand finals reset in a quick second.
Oh man, that was funny. They started holding forward, and I was like, oh shoot. That was a breathtaking first set though. Paul Phoenix looking good. And then the Kazuya took a long time to get started, but like he just kept capitalizing off the drop opportunities toward the latter end of that set.
Ooh. Okay.
Nice.
Some of the replays that we have from that, man, we just we have some solid games, bro. I mean, getting all the way to game 5 with that. All the secondaries, by the way, and also seeing Newman be able to still get back into the game. Because at first, I was like, oh, he didn't play Paul too? Man.
They've been robbing each other all set long, back and forth. Some good matches, though. If you can put aside the fact that, of course, they're not using the main characters, we're actually seeing some really good stuff. That we're seeing wave dashing and everything from Newman, but he's using it at the right time. He's not like unnecessarily using it. When I recommend people who want to do stuff like that, is like when you get those knockdowns after the combo, after the knockdown, then it's safe to do it because you know your opponent's going to be on the back foot. You can't just be doing it just to be pretty, be fancy. It's a little bit extra, and that approach is what people take when it comes to not only like wave dashing, but like back dashing and doing these max damage combos. Sometimes little less is more. And with Newman, I know he knows how to wave dash like crazy and go crazy, but he's choosing the right time to do it, and that's how you get the most out of stuff like that.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. We got Zubar actually putting on the business suit. Say, I got to go to work this time around, Newman. Got to keep this same fit. One of the biggest, if not the biggest stage in the game now. So probably won't be seeing any walls, but we'll see what happens. Oh. Okay, man, that's going to be a huge launch, and should be enough to go ahead and finish it with the laser just barely. My man's got a sliver of health, and he's going to get a lot of that back. Okay,
he just tripled his life bar.
Absolutely.
Like I said, that makes a difference because when it comes down to it, we're talking about dying to a low poke or 2 low pokes. You know, the more that you can increase your life bar, the lower you're on, like the more of the situation that you're changing for yourself.
Yeah. Now 4-2 right there. Again, man, these 4-4-2s have been hitting so expertly. So
with the reset and now that first round, it's gonna be Newman that's got big momentum now. Oh snap!
Oh, okay, just looked at him.
Yeah, that surprised even him. He was not ready for the combo. I wonder if this is gonna be just enough for the kill. 2 big deaths incoming. It is a little bit extra too. Could have gotten a little bit more. Or sorry, could have done more damage if Kazuya had a little more health. Hey, classic. Sidestep electric.
Got the laser as well. 83 off that combo. Huge damage. All right. Cross trap when we get back on offense, but only on offense for a little bit. Nice block. I love when they get into this mode, bro. Like no one's backing up, no one's doing that. Yeah. You know, stay right here. Let's blocks.
You could go down any time when they're both up close against each other, especially Paul on the down forward 2, especially Kazuya on his down forward 2, and his electric. So up close, these moves become a big factor. So the longer they stay up close and there's no combo being done, the tension starts to build.
Yeah. Okay.
Look at these pokes. Nobody wants to let up. Time winding down. Is that a bait? It is. Good stuff. I wasn't able to tell if Paul attacked or not. I was looking at Kazuya and the clock. It's enough to take the lead, but not finish it off. And 6 seconds would have been enough. But Kazuya also has a very reliable round ender. Down 4-4. Reason why is because that second hit of tsunami kicks is always looming, and you don't ever actually have to do it, but always threaten it. And the fact that the kick is really fast and safe means that you can use it all the time to close out your opponent, just like Paul's down 1.
Yeah, no, feels almost, very wild standing for us. So, but not for wild standing, to do it.
Yeah, like an instant version.
Okay. Got back 4 right there himself. A little hatchet kick, trying to step back. Zabar. Down. Oh, okay, down 2. Oh, Zabar.
Hey.
Popping the combo though. That's why he did it. That's why we're still here. Actually, a man had a chance
with it out of nowhere. Fatigue might be a factor, but a long weekend. We're at the grand finals reset portion of our tournament, so stamina becoming a factor certainly here.
Absolutely.
Iman is definitely more well-traveled, more experienced when it comes to these international events, having been a former qualifier in the LCQ.
Okay. Damn. Okay, step back on that. That was smooth, man. 4-4-2. Step back, down 4-2. Let me get the damage. Also activating right here on the heat. Gonna run over, try to keep a little pressure going. Jab, want to get Zubar out the way, but not out the way enough. And yeah, just sends it. Crouch dash 1. You got to go. Huge damage there from Newmon. Newmon taking that first game. Final round. They are going the distance for sure.
For sure. That was final round game 1. And the thing is, even when Bear loses his rounds, because of the threat of damage, that I don't actually know with Paul because they both can deal 100 points at any time, right? We see a bunch of sidestep electrics, we see a bunch of death fist heat dashes, so these guys certainly gotta respect one another, even when they got these big life leads, especially like if the other dude that has heat, you gotta be careful. Starting to get to that point where they're being a little bit more careful with the big life leads, but everything outside of that, they're both fighting for it.
Okay.
Still, even Stevens here, game 2, round 1. Both players' heat will be expiring soon. Can Paul deal enough pressure to make it so Kazuya doesn't use his? He can't. Kazuya catches the airborne heat dash into the wall, small blow, slight lead. 2 failed electrics.
Yeah. Just to hold that real quick.
Worked out.
It wasn't on purpose, but you can still hold these. That's what he said.
Round 2.
I did it on purpose, man. Who's that down jab?
Crouch dash down jab, bro. You know, that the forbidden tech. Newmon. Try to get the forbidden sweep in there. Not this
dash
time.
there. Yeah, we saw the 4th one. He took too long to hell sweep though. Sick combo. Learn a new wall carry.
Okay. Should be enough for sure. Yeah, finds a way on the other side. That does mean that we're going to swap stage already. Hitting that wall. The Phoenix pulls up. And then Ifrit pulls up as well. Ready to battle. Timing right now on these has been so good. Let me go ahead and take the floor as well too. Chop. Even if it's not, even if it's going to scale the damage a lot, still, my man is getting quite a bit off that 75. Extra hit as well too. 1-1-2.
And still got he just used it with the armor, 2 chunky death fists, and counting. He still got meter.
Yeah.
Out even though, just outside of rage for both dudes. That was almost a counter hit, 2-3 punish, big damage. We get low and lower, every bit counts. What the hell? Accidentally hit L2, R2. That's what happens when you hit them shoulder buttons.
Yeah, I just, okay.
I know he is upset at himself for that.
I definitely 100% saw his camera player champ. He said, what the? He said, what am I doing? That's not the way you want it. That's not the way you want
Hands
to go.
wandered over to the side of the stick that ain't supposed to be over.
You know, man, sometimes it happens to the best of us.
No, it happens. It ain't the first time that I've seen that, or the second.
Definitely not the definitely not the way you want it to happen to you, but yeah, you know, it does indeed happen to the best of us. So now, Zubair having to fight another game, or another round here. Just to try to get back into this. Yeah, this one is definitely looking good. I mean, he's only tipped away, so we're not getting a bunch of recoverable health.
There's a vortex right here. Kazuya keeping it close. Hell sweep always going to be a factor. He ducked that one. Okay, the mid for his troubles. Kazuya's actually got rage and the life lead. It's tough for Zubair to safely activate and everything like that. He might not get a chance to use heat.
Oh, he didn't send the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, plus frame into. Let me grab this generic down 4. So final round here. Zubair, Newman. He might not find himself just some electric sounds. It's been a lot of 4-4-2. The 4-4-2s have definitely been connecting though. There it is. Try it one more time.
Yeah. They're trying to make a switch up right now. Trying to get a little jab happy, throw off their opponent. 2-3 with Paul has been landing, but Zubair not able to make the most of the frames afterwards. Yeah. Pressing in now is Kazuya, but he got kept out by the 4-2 into activation. Paul's got the edge right here. Big edge. But now that it's gone, with the heat, just like that, if Kazuya can activate, he'll be looking good.
Yeah.
Until then, he's got to be safe. Health running out for Newman. That's good.
I believe that's good. Yeah, he's gonna get the hit here. Save himself. We gotta get this heat activated too. I'm assuming he's gonna try to activate as soon as he lands, but
He can, and he will.
yeah, there we go. Heat activated. And now it's time to see if he can play the game, get that. Oh, jab, jab.
Time, Zubair. Surprise! I'm not blocking. Power crush.
Ain't got time for that, man. Power crush definitely gonna hit. But good for him, because I mean, for a quick second, it was becoming a little bit of an issue here. He said, "No, don't even worry about it, man. I got this punish for you."
5 seconds in Tekken have never felt longer when it comes to these situations where you got the life lead and you're trying to stall it out and get the timeout. Like, that stuff doesn't work out like it used to anymore because of so many new factors. Heat dash, healing, and chip are really being the main things. You can deal so much damage in such a short amount of time. No lead is safe. Just kind of like how they say it in basketball. You can go on these runs and deal big damage at any time.
Yeah. Nobody's ever, I mean, when you can score a lot, you know, basketball terms, you can score a lot in a short amount of time. No league's ever really safe. That's why, you know, those big, like, if you have like 90 health and you got the lead, but they have rage, man, it's really even. You know, if you get a launch, they get a launch, the game's over.
They're healing up. Should be enough to kill. Even with the easy finish, the shoulder, still strong. It's just that compared to the death fist, makes you kind of encouraged to practice up and go for the execution option. It's a lot of damage.
All right, the timing here from Zubair. Okay, all these sway down 4-1s. That man got some execution himself.
Oh snap! He's gotten off the wall, but he's lost a lot of health. Just slowly closing the gap, and most now have each made a rage art error. Gets punished that one.
It's Bear kind of running away with this third game for sure, though. Like, I mean, this is no waste of time at all. Okay, down 4-1 or down 4-2. Down 4-2 back, but unfortunately not a launching one like that. Gets the guaranteed damage. Steel, double steel pedal. Trying to look for another one. Another mid. I'm getting back in there. My gosh. Staying on the offense is Numan. Oh, until that, man. Got a little too overzealous. Tries to go for a 4-4-2. Punish hit on that. The breaking wall, we're staying here. We're staying here. Don't need to break the wall. Let's go ahead and the entire game. Let's go.
I got it right here, right now. Don't need to break.
Okay.
I forgot what I was going to say. Dang, I forgot. I had something for you guys. Zoned out for a second, thinking about the matchup.
Yeah, we got potentially one more, potentially two more. All depends on what happens here in this game. As Zubair, you know, does have lead now. Wasn't able to close out that last set, but I'll be able to close this one out here. Damn. That activation always looks like it hurts a bunch. Okay, gets the pickup this time around on the hell sweep. And no wall though, so his combo's gonna be cut a little short. Still 79 though. Impressive damage without a wall.
Back to the jab wars.
Ooh. Yeah. Quick with it, man. He's been getting really good on the ducks here in the later half of this set for sure. And the sway movement, well, that's such a good one there. We're probably gonna get some punch parries in here a lot more from Numan. Punch parries did come out in the first set as well too, so it's nice to see he brought him back in here in the second set. Zubair though is walking on him.
He's up at the tempo a little bit. And he's also going to the right to avoid Kazuya's forward too. That was how he won the last game. That was what I was gonna say. He specifically was targeting the move that Numan had successfully been pulling off quite a bit. Adjustments are being made on the fly.
Oh, I thought he was just gonna do another death fist there, but no.
Yeah, it was
doesn't need it. Yeah, oh, okay, I missed it, but yeah, true. Gonna get one more, and that is the Zubair champion. Wasn't able to do it the first time, but again, we have seen crazier comebacks. I think Numan has been able to get back into the game a couple of times. Not looking so good here on his last potential round of the tournament right just yet. Hell sweep's hitting.
Time to get desperate. He was in the same situation last set, up 2-0 with a chance to win the tournament, and he did it. So let's not get our hopes up for Zubair too soon. Very tense moment. One death fist heat dash will do it, but he won't get it this round. Wall splat into the 5-hit combo.
Dude.
Round 4, still alive.
Yeah, still alive. Oh, I thought that was going to be a harder punish than that. Yeah, trying to down 2. Still got a pretty good punish on it regardless, but oh my gosh. Speaking of uppercuts.
It's looking a little bit like last set where when Newman's back to the wall, when he's about to lose the tournament, it's really when he activates. There we go. Paul takes in lead with this combo, and he will have heat against his opponents. He will not have activated, so Kazuya in trouble. Kazuya in trouble.
Oh, yeah, that's probably going to be it for sure, man. Look at all the resources we got. Goodbye. The Death Fist ends up doing it. And after the second set, Zubar is our LCQ Tekken 8 champion. I know he's got to be feeling good about that. Walks away with a little extra cash, but also is already qualified for Esports World Cup as well. So I know, that's just the cherry on top for him.
Yeah. And on top of that, he avenged his first loss to Kazuya in Grand Final. So even though, again, a lot of people may think that there isn't a lot to play for, there is still pride on the line. These guys are going to see each other again for sure. So it meant something to him to take this set after losing that first one. It's like, yeah, you smiled at me, got your back, buddy. And this is how it all unfolded. I mean, it was back and forth just like the first set. Guys stealing rounds from each other, jabbing it out up close. Like he said, up close, they were scrapping. And then it was prolonged scrapping too, because they were withstanding each other's pressure, not getting launched. The tension was building, it was getting more and more intense, and it always eventually built up to a big moment. Here we see Zubair ducking under the string, but it was always leading up to a hell sweep block, a death fist dash of some sort. That was a great set between two guys who don't get to show off these characters a lot, but now that they qualified, the pressure's off their shoulders. They put on a nice little show with the secondaries. Appreciate it.
No, it was fun. I mean, like, that was fun for everybody's secondaries. You know, we got to see some Rice secondaries as well, too. Keon's brought up the Devil Jin again. That was nice to see, man. But probably won't be seeing a lot of that in this coming week, as, you know, the big money is on the line, and they want to get a good piece of that. So should be seeing all type of main action. I could see, you know, again, I'm going to bring it up, though. I could see Numan and Zubar playing some Paul, like if it really came down to it, like if they got like absolutely blasted, or they're playing against somebody who definitely knows that matchup or don't want to play the mirror. Their Pauls were looking good, but I mean, and even into Newman's credit, you know, he was able to reset the bracket, so don't even want to take anything away from Kazi. I just, you know, that Paul was generational. So here is the grand finals, you know, scores and everything, and here's everybody who qualified. Congratulations to Rife, to Zubar, to Qdans, and Newman. So we are going to see them this week in the Tekken 8 Esports World Cup.
Let's kick it off on Tuesday. Check your local listings for the time zones and everything like that. It is a global game, so all across the world, wherever you're listening, make sure you get your time zones correct. That it is 32 players established. We have been traveling all over the world all season long. TWT, Evo, DreamHack, all these tournaments were qualifiers. We now have our 32 players: Pakistan, Korea, Japan, some EU, some 1NA players. Well, we also have AK for the Philippines, so a lot of countries represented in the main event. Don't forget $1 million is on the line, so I will be there tuned in every step of the way. Well, shouts out to MYK, who joined us on day one of comms, holding it down. He's not here with us because he's actually probably traveling to the show soon, and he'll be out there breaking down the matches for you guys. But TK, it's been fun, man. Great weekend of matches, really, really good stuff. I had a blast calling the matches with you, man.
Yeah, no, it was a great great top 8. Happy to see the qualifiers that we got, man. So I want to give a shout out to AO Richie as well. You know, I wasn't able to qualify this time, but, you know, still got I definitely watched a decent amount of Tekken and learned a decent amount of Tekken from. So appreciate you for being out there. But as we said,
we're getting some backstage sneak peek of the signing of their. If you guys know about EWC, you know we got these relics that these players carry into the event that basically represents their Tekken soul in the tournament. Once you lose, they crush these keys and then your journey is over. So to receive these keys means to receive your journey into the most prestigious tournament in the world for a Tekken player, the $1 million tournament Esports World Cup. The 4 guys who qualified this weekend. Congratulations to Zubair, Numan, Rive, and Kudons. They're going to be joining the 28 players who have already made their way. They're currently signing their names on their keys, taking a little picture. They're still feeling great, even though they didn't win the tournament, because the name of the game, the goal of this weekend was just to qualify, and then the real battle begins, right?
And no, that's real gold too, bro. Don't you know, that's not a replica gold. That's some real gold here. Don't forget where we at. So yeah, don't be nothing to them. But it is a cool little ceremony thing that they do. Like, you know, you beat your opponent, you crush their gold, and so it gives players a little chance to show a little bit of their character as well too when they're crushing the gold. It's really cool. It's really nice.
I do really appreciate also even getting a chance to see stuff like this, because the usual tournament broadcast, you know, once the tournament's over, they're probably fading to black relatively soon. But now we're going backstage, seeing like the joy. Look at the joy on this guy's face. He's trying to hold it in right now. He's probably already spent the tears, probably wiped his face clean, cried, had a moment and everything. But this is a big moment for these guys. But you know, that's just step one, qualifying, and now they await to see their fate. The pools are going to be released soon. Again, the format's a little different this year. 4 pools of 8 to kick things off. They're playing in a double elimination bracket of 1st to 3 matches, all 1st to 3. So what that means is that there's going to be room to adapt to your opponent a little bit better. There's going to be room to maybe slot in a side tournament character pick. We saw these guys, once they'd already qualified, what they were capable of. Their rosters go pretty deep. Numan, Kazia, Paul, Steve. Who else? Right?
Right. I mean, also, I didn't even notice. I mean, it's because it was so long ago, but Rife actually 3-0'd Numan just to even get in. And then Numan actually 3-0'd him, you know, in the losers final. So he got his get back at the very least. It was good that Numan was able to make it in. This is a crazy bracket too, because there was quite a bit of 3-0s in here, man. People were just like not being able to figure out their opponents at all. At some point, you know, we had Rife with 3-0, we had Subaru with 3-0, Qdons had a 3-0 as well. Newman 3-0s, Qdons later. So like, it's just, we have 3-0s on 3-0s here. But either way, man, you have to say, you know, getting the background look. That is our first placer right there, holding it down with his gold, which we will see him with also on Tuesday and the rest of this week for as long as he can play. You know, I'm sure he wants to keep that gold as long as possible. You don't want nobody crushing your gold, man.
We talked about it a little bit earlier about how, you know, this 3-day tournaments are a different beast. You might play good on your first pools Friday. Saturday is a different story, and especially if you make it to a finalist type of day where you're one of the top 8, your opponent is going to obsess over you. Not only your opponent, but his entire friends list, his homies back home working really hard to watch your matches. So now that, you know, you're not at an open tournament, you know who you're playing against. So the preparation can really be locked in, targeted, specialized. So we're going to see a different type of preparation from these players going into Esports World Cup, playing for the $1 million tournament. To know who they're fighting against, they can take it step by step, not really have to worry about the field too much compared to these big tournaments where you have thousands of players. So a lot of times in those tournaments, you're like, who is this? Why is it good? How do I adapt really fast? This case, it's like I'm playing against 7 guys, 5 of which I've already played, so I already know how to play. The other ones are really, really good. There's a bunch of match videos out, so let the research begin, right? From now till Tuesday, the race is on. And same thing for the other guys too, who had already qualified. They didn't know who the 4 were going to be. That was a big deal for them to see who qualifies, especially for those from Pakistan who are familiar with Zubair. The rest of the world might not have known, but in the words of a good friend, now they know.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm glad again. My favorite thing I got to see from this all together was seeing my boy Numan actually put on a performance. You know, hearing from what you said at the very beginning of Numan's, you know, every Steve player's favorite Steve player, and he showed up. He showed up heavy right there, qualifying with the Steve. He showed he got a couple of other characters as well too, but. You know, I'm sure that Steve is going to be tearing it up this Tuesday and for the rest of the week as we get into the actual Esports World Cup for Tekken. Remember, that's going to be Tuesday. Make sure you go ahead and check your local listings to figure out what time you want to watch. You do not want to miss the action. I've been TK. That's been Anakin. Anakin, any last words, my boy?
GG's all. Appreciate you guys. esportsworldcup.com to check out the timings. We'll see you guys on Tuesday. It was fun, man. But for now, that's going to wrap things up for us. We're getting out of here. Thank you all for watching the Esports World Cup. This has been the Tekken 8 Last Chance Qualifier. We're out of here, guys. Peace.
Peace.
Gee.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, TK. I'm out of here, man.
With you, man.
All right. Later. I'll see you. You want to see you?
is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.